just a reminder that this game that you're watching right now happens every Wednesday night at 9 p.m. Oh yeah, that's tonight, by the way, if you're watching this on the day it was released. In the meantime, enjoy the show.
Not even the full tech savvy thing. I had to get my dad to help me and also help record. So like, it was still like took hours, and it was kind of infuriating. I had to do multiple takes. It just,
I mean, if I'm entirely honest, temptations of I am constantly bombarded with stuff that would create paywalls, and I'm like, I don't want to put a paywall. I hate running into any creators who have paywalls up, but there's stuff like Twitch wants me to do a sub-only chat, and I literally get an email about that every 3 days. They suggest I do it because they're like, you'll make more money, and I'm like, yeah, I probably would, but I would hate myself, and my subscribers would definitely not like a sub-only chat.
And don't forget the people that don't. You have the like. I want to sub to so many other people I follow on Twitch, but I deal with the constant thing of just like I don't have the sub feature, and people are like, oh, look at all these cool fun little emotes and stuff. I'm like,
well, you don't have the sub feature because you didn't verify your account or because your account's suspended. Those are the only two reasons you'd have that. But yeah, this is just something I deal with on a daily basis. Am I going to be able to do this job tomorrow? Probably. Am I going to be able to do this job next week? Most likely. Am I going to be able to do this job next month? I don't know. Am I going to be able to do this job in 6 months? If I don't know 1 month, what makes you think 6 months? I assume yes. But the fact of the matter is, when videos don't get views, and therefore, I have to, and therefore, like, I come up with a new series. You guys like the first part of the new series. I do the second part of the new series. Half viewership immediately. Okay, well, that series is done, even though I've planned out 4 more videos, because I can't. If it gets cut, if the viewership gets cut in half again, that goes from 180 to 90 to 30.
Is this the one with the Redhurst Academy stuff?
No.
Sorry.
The how to roleplay stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to. Like, I like that stuff. I would very much like to see more, and I know that's because we already did.
That's great. I've done three videos of it, and the second video is struggling to get anywhere near what the first 2 got. So I'm looking up and going.
Here's what I would also say, Fee.
Don't let me finish. So I'm looking up and going. Do I start a new series? Do I just end this series here because I can't keep doing it if people aren't going to pay attention? I get that I missed a week. I get that hurts because food poisoning is an asshole.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But like, I've gone 4 streams now in a row with 0 tips.
I confess I have that video on watch later just because I've got a bit of a backlog to clear through.
I confess too. I kind of have already seen these because
that's nice.
I saw it live.
That's nice that you have it on watch later, and thank you. But if I come to Sunday and it's time to decide if I'm going to continue the series or not, and it hasn't reached the like goal, then obviously I'm not going to continue the series, and I'm going to move on to the next thing. Bits and subs are great and all, but I don't see those to the middle of the next month. And Patreon is wonderful when it works and when people stick to it, but when people don't stick to it, or someone's like, oh, I'm going to do it, because I literally have to just assume Patreon works. And so when I get close to the end of the month and I see like 4 patrons drop their pledges to $1, I go, oh, well, that's inconvenient. So now I'm looking up and going, okay, well, I have to pay my rent next week. Okay, well, I have like this series of things that I would like to have for BronyCon, because that will financially sustain me for 3 or 4 months if I have all of them. But what do I need to have all of them? Oh, well, I have everything done but the money part. So yes, you ask why why I constantly sound like I'm tired. That's actually the reason why. It's not because I don't get enough sleep a lot of the time. Last night I got 8 hours of sleep. I slept from 2 a.m. until damn near 10 a.m. this morning. I woke up once because somebody pinged me, and then I went back to bed. Night before, easily. I slept till noon. I went to bed at 9. I woke up at 6, ate breakfast, and went back to bed and just slept till noon. My sleep debt is probably full. That is probably the maximum amount it can be repaid at this point, because there's a certain amount of sleep. Because the way sleep actually works is there's a certain amount of sleep debt you can accumulate that you can pay back by sleeping longer. But after a certain point, you can no longer pay it back. Think of it as reoccurred interest that at a certain point decide that you only have 2 or 3 days to actually pay off before it decides that, oh yeah, your bills come due and there's no paying this, so foreclose on it. That's kind of how sleep debt works. So right now, I probably have no sleep debt I could actually pay back. But the fact is that I just am on a rant at this point. Hi everybody, we're ranting. I would like to pay Moon and Orsk any amount of money. I have nothing to hand them for all their work. I get Orsk is new and he half knows what he's doing, and I'm having to handhold him on everything that's involved in the stream element, but I had to do that to Moon for a month and a half too, so it's fine. I really like what we're doing. We had a great time last night. We ended up with 4 or 5
The stream
clips.
tip grenade has been armed. 5 seconds until detonation.
Kyle, this was not an attempt to guilt trip you guys into doing anything. I'm just explaining why I seem like I'm always tired. It's because I'm worried. I'm never not worried. I'm always
True.
I'm still at that point where I'm proverbially concerned.
Understandable, Fee, but I would like to say this. Do you like doing your content? Do you
Yes.
like doing what you love?
I
As long as you keep giving that kind of quality, like that you love doing it, the true people that are going to be sticking around and watching you and giving you your views or giving you your money are going to be the people that actually genuinely like you and your content.
I know that, but
I know.
it's still demoralizing to see, because I still have to go off of numbers. I can't. Just,
I know, but
I can't
bear
just
in mind.
do what if I could just do what I want, I'd do what I want, and if I did what I wanted to, I'd be sitting here writing every day and publishing that, and then turning around and doing 2 or 3 tabletop games a week, and that would be my entire week. But that's not what happens. So right now, I'm probably gonna do. Tomorrow night, I'm going to go see the new Godzilla movie a second time, this time with a notebook, because Bliss has suggested I do something with her, and it concerns the new Godzilla movie. Awesome. I guess I'm going to go do that. Remlays keeps telling me his internet connection is not stable enough for us to record the thing. He's told me that for a month. At this point, all my work on that is done, but it feels wasted, and I don't know if we're actually going. If he's just telling me that to, and Remlays, and if you want to take this offensively, go ahead. But I honestly don't know, with you putting out 2 podcasts in the last 2 weeks, if you're telling me that just so you don't have to tell me the series is canceled, or because you don't have time anymore, or if your internet is genuinely just so terrible that we wouldn't have a decent enough connection to record. Any one of those things is a possibility at this point, especially with you putting out the podcast you do, because I know you two don't do that in person because I helped you set it up. It would suck if that series was done, but oh well, nothing I can do about it.
Well, I'll tell you this, Fee. After this conversation, I'll try to watch the stuff. I'll try to watch your stuff a lot more.
But this is just what I go through every day. This is how I wake up. Is I check everything, and then
I don't know.
And then I have to analyze all the numbers, and then I have to figure out, okay, what am I doing? What video's going out Thursday? What's going out Friday? What's going out Saturday? What's happening on? Is there something I can do for Sunday, Monday, Tuesday? And then Wednesday, I take a break and analyze numbers.
I would hug you if I could go through the internet. I would hug you right now.
I'll second that.
And now,
I'll third.
And honestly, now I'm 3 weeks behind on making sure to get you guys a Fallout Equestria chapter out because MLP MSP.
Feet. It's okay. It's okay. Look.
To
Above
me,
all,
to me, it's not okay.
I know, but listen. But here's the thing. I've seen, anyone knows the Spoony one. Noah Antwitter.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you mean the one who's not updating anything at all anymore?
Yeah. Like, that guy, he had a lot of fans, but then his fans drove him crazy, and then he just stopped doing things altogether. I don't want Fee to end up like that, because I like this server. It's legitimately fun.
I got maybe 3-4 sentences done on the airplane on the way to MLP MSP. I got the 4 pages done at MLP MSP, but on the way back, the food poisoning had already kicked in.
What I'm trying to say, Fee, is don't hurt yourself. You're not a dancing monkey. You're not a monkey that's dancing for our amusement. At least not to the people that actually, care about you and watch your content for you.
I guess I should say to that one.
You can certainly dance. The monkeyness is under debate.
Well, I mean, hey, we're all technically monkeys in our own way, because, primates. But the dancing thing for our amusement. You don't do that for our amusement. At least not the good people, anyway.
But yeah, I know for a fact that there is limits to what I can do, and that's where
I know,
am at this point.
but I'm just
in the last 2 weeks, in the last 6 weeks, I should say. Where the hell am I on this chapter? In 6 weeks' time, how far have I gotten? I also know that Mr. Numbers has been dutifully editing Volume 2. So in 6 weeks, I've gotten 8 pages down.
I still would just like to say, just be careful. I know you've been dealing with a lot of stuff, but I just feel like someone needs to say these things to remind you every once in a while.
You're fucking human.
Yes.
Precisely.
Yes. Thank you, gentlemen.
Trust me. Trust me, she gets it all the time. She has another channel where we do nothing but berate her up and down. So.
See, I've gotten 2,000 words down on a chapter that Props and I have already agreed is gonna be close to 20,000 words.
Just remember Rule 35B.
And I get that you guys are here to watch us play Fallout Equestria. You're not here for us to bitch and bitch, but.
Well, I may
Kyle,
leave once.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
The hell?
I've been not able to be here because of work or a bad financial situation or something for like 3 weeks. That's fixed. Slap.
Okay. Fair.
Wait, what did you just do?
I gave her $50 halfway through that tirade.
But,
Also,
you gave her what?
$50. Also, I almost.
So thank you, and you're now stream boss, by the way, just so you know.
I fully expect to lose it if anyone crazy shows up.
Also,
if I could, I would smack you so full. I would smack you so hard with $100, you'd be spitting up gold coins.
Darth Revan. Yes. Talking.
Sorry.
Watch who's. Don't interrupt people if you can. You've done it a couple times, and I'm just letting you know. Just watch for the lights on the Discord. Make sure that no one's lit up before you start talking.
Can I say something?
Sure.
So there's a tent sale coming up. I'll definitely throw $100 your way when that happens, because I'll be getting like 1,000.
But I also know that I know Drinking Buddy is not going to be tipping me the rest of the summer because he's out teaching kids how to forge stuff in a blacksmith. He has like a direct connection of like next to nothing, and that doesn't end until mid-August. I know that Bones is currently without his normal pay because he's on leave until, and he doesn't know if he's going to go back to military work or not. I know that Two other people just they can't be here as often, and so the people that like would be considered quote unquote the stream angels, because that's what they're referred. That's a stupid name. That's such a stupid fucking name. But that's what they're referred to on Twitch. Is anybody who comes in and drops more than $100 on a streamer is referred to as a stream angel. Well, I know the majority of the ones I have can't be here right for most of the summer. Okay, that sucks. So it's just me looking and doing math and calculations, which I'm going to be doing a fuckload of after BronyCon apparently, because I've been told into analyzing the Brony Mega Survey.
Well,
So how's everyone else doing today?
Pretty good.
can I say something?
Yes.
Sure it has.
Pretty good.
I know that you're having a bit of a difficult time, and it happens to all of us. I mean, it's one of those that currently, it's what's hitting me is I'm having all these bills packed, literally hit at once, and it just screwed.
I know to get everything ready for BronyCon right now is $1,000, and I know my rent is $550, and I know all of that has to be paid by like July 10th. And I'm just looking up and going, huh, neat. How much of that is actually paid for? Oh, half of it. Okay, I just have to make up the other half.
Okay, our goal is something like $750 by July. Noted.
By July 10th, like mid-July. But I know that, I want to reprint the coffee cups because people have asked me to do that repeatedly, and I know for a fact that if I had them at BronyCon, I would sell at least half of whatever I printed before the end of the convention.
Do you just go to pony conventions or?
Let me finish. And no, I go to several anime conventions as well. I actually already have a series of invites for conventions starting in January. So I know I will be at OhioCon, which is a anime convention in Columbus, Ohio, in January. I know I will be at HarmonyCon in February. I know in March I will be up north in Connecticut at KatsuCon, and then in April I will be at Winnie City and BabsCon again, and then in May I will be at Equestria, and then I will turn around and go to Anime Expo New York the same month. And I know that there's a distinct possibility that I may very well be at PAX East again in March. But if I go to PAX East again, that's not a convention where I make any money. It's just a convention where I get shitloads of footage for stuff, and I actually will have to just buy a capture card this time.
I would love it if you ended up going to Indiana PopCon. It's like a 3-day convention that we have in Indiana.
That's nice. For me to go to a convention, I need a place to stay, and I need to make sure I have a table to sell stuff at to make up the cost. And then I can get on and then I can pay, and then I know that I can pay for the plane, get there, at least make up the cost of the plane, and be fine. The problem with MLP MSP that I found, and probably going to be the same problem with TrotCon this year, is everyone is holding back their stuff for BronyCon. So while MLP MSP had 800 people at it.
Well, to be fair, correct me if I'm wrong. This is going to be the last BronyCon, right?
That's what they keep saying, and I keep looking over and going, I know how this works. I know what they're setting up for. I know why they're doing this as the last BronyCon is simply because the staff who are in charge don't want to pass on the name BronyCon, but I also know that there's a bunch of staffers who've already gotten together and have started forming BronyCon 2.0, and it'll be announced for sometime in 2021. I already know all of this. This is not, like, super amazing new information.
I didn't realize that. I feel manipulated.
Well, no,
and
the heads of the... It's going to be the same thing that HarmonyCon has, where the heads of the con don't want to pass it on to new people because they want to keep the name under them. So they're going to close it, and then the survivors are going to get together and start a new convention somewhere else.
I would personally love it if they had a con in Indiana. Like seriously. Indianapolis Colts.
No. You have a con in Ohio, and you have a con in Milwaukee, and you had a con in Minneapolis. I mean, you've got 3 within an hour and a half to 3 hours of you. I'm sorry, I can't feel sympathy for you.
I don't drive.
That's nice. You literally can take a train from Indianapolis to Columbus, and then it's a less than 20-minute ride on an Uber to get to TrotCon. And TrotCon's already announced that they do have a con for next year.
Sorry to
Wait,
interrupt
TrotCon
this.
is technically in Indiana.
No,
TrotCon
it's
is
in Columbus.
Ohio. You can
Yeah, I'm not sure my folks would be okay with me going across state just for a pony convention.
just tell them you're going to a convention with a bunch of friends. You don't have to tell them what's there.
I suppose, but I don't have that many friends I know they'll be willing to take.
I mean, I got family up there that really doesn't care. They open the door for.
You think I do? I stayed with 2 people who were complete strangers until I got off the plane. Well, not complete strangers. They're fans of the show. But I had never met them in person until I got to MLP MSP. So until I got to the hotel, I didn't even know who I was actually staying with. It's a pony convention. Literally, like, it's not an anime con. It's not a. It's not a freaking other fandom con. Like, stuff doesn't happen. Like, Brony Chef got mugged at Cider Fest, and there was a lynch mob looking for the guy who mugged him.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah! Shit doesn't happen at PonyCons. PonyCons are the only convention where I will get up and leave my table and not take it apart. I will leave my money box in the open at my table at a PonyCon, knowing full well it will be there when I get back.
That's really kind of sweet to hear. You know,
You have a fandom that has instilled these moral ideas that just work.
Yep, love and tolerate. I've always been a fan of that phrase.
I have not heard about that, Fraser, and until I see an actual official announcement from that particular Twitter, I'm just going to assume they don't have a convention yet.
Okay, sorry to drag this back, but Ohio-con, how do you spell that?
Let's see.
I'm assuming hay as in like bales of hay, which is H-E-H-A-Y.
No.
Hold on. What's this about a Brony Fiesta in Arizona?
There's a group that wants to start a BronyCon in Phoenix. They've been trying for like 2 years, so it hasn't happened yet. I'm going to post it in Twitch chat for you guys. This is the name of the convention I will be at in January.
I could honestly just see if this Brony Fiesta thing actually became a thing. I could just see Brony like ponies in in sombreros and ponchos shaking maracas.
According to the schedule, I will be presenting the following panels at this convention: How Much Blood is in an Anime Character, The Physics of My Hero Academia, The Why of Tentacle Porn, The Psychology of Agretzko, and How to Adult and Pet. How to Adult from my roommate the cat.
So none of your actual pony panels.
Correct. There will be no pony panels. It's all anime.
I like Agretzko.
No, I turn around and go, con in Arizona, and it's not like Pony Burning Man.
Exactly.
No.
Pony Burning Man.
The actual names of the panels are How Much Blood is an Anime Character, The Physics of a Hero Quirk, Heavy Metal Adulting, and Your Tamagotchi Complex. And
Pretty much.
And The Why of Tentacle Porn didn't have to have its name changed. Those are the things I'll be presenting. They've actually got me set to do.
I'd like to watch
Physics
My
of
Hero Academia
on
one.
Friday afternoon, Heavy Metal Adulting on Saturday morning. And
Do you record your panels?
we tried to record them live, and without a designated camera person who knows what the fuck they're doing, I walk out of frame all the time.
Wow.
I would love to see.
Like when we tried to do it, the camera person just kind of set the camera at a static position, and I was almost never in, and I was only in frame for the first 5 minutes because I move. Like, I don't sit down behind a laptop and the laptop is turned around facing the audience, and I turn just every brief second to get to the next slide or turn on a video. But I'm standing out in front of the panel table the entire panel because I don't like sitting there with a barrier between myself and my audience. I want my audience to feel like they can access me.
I was gonna say, it's one of those I mean, honestly, you'd make probably a good speaker, period.
But if you guys wanted me to go to a convention, you have to tell the convention that you want me there. That's how that works. It's not I apply and hope and pray. No, the actual attendees of said convention need to tell the staff they want someone to go to that convention, because the staff just see a panel application. If they have attendees telling them to bring that person, then they actually start looking into it, because here's what happens. In the panels, in the convention staff's minds, if someone is willing to come up and say, I would like this person to be at this convention, that means that guarantees more ticket sales, which the conventions on average need. The problem I have with some conventions, like NecoCon, they pretty much treat their panelists and their featured people like a revolving door. You walk in, you do your thing, and you walk out, and they give you absolutely no benefit to doing it, and their level of you don't even know who the featured panelists are unless you open the con book. Like, their level of actually advertising and telling who these people are before the con or what they're doing or anything is melancholy low.
I would say from the pop cons I've been to this is at our convention center. They advertise the stuff pretty well. I mean, yeah, they'll advertise the guest voice actors. Like last year, we had a LeVar Burton, and I think that the lady who was Mantis in Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. We had a lot of those people, and we almost always get one of the Overwatch or two of the Overwatch voice actors over, which always has been drawing a big crowd. But from what I've seen, the panels can get a lot of business, at least from what I've seen. I haven't exactly asked everybody.
But here are my problems that I see with conventions a lot of the time. I have a completely filled panel room. I get one new subscriber. A lot of people come in, find the panel interesting, and then when I start telling them how they can, see more of my stuff, they tune it in one ear and tune it out the other. Or they collect a business card, but you wanna know what happens with most business cards? They just end up in people's pockets and thrown away.
I think I still have a business card or two, I think. Well, I think I do.
To alleviate this, what I've actually started doing is telling people at the panel, you have a phone. Search my name right now if you want to see more of my stuff and follow me off your phone. You can do that. That's been somewhat more effective.
I mean, yeah. It's a little bit easier to be like, hey, I'm a YouTuber, Fiaura the Tank Girl, that kind of thing.
You could put a...
Yes, Bob?
I was just going to say something that would help with that. You have your laptop up, you could display a QR code that people could follow too.
That there's no way to set up a QR code that will automatically cause you to follow
Fee,
something.
I understand you like Godzilla?
I was talking, literally.
Oh, sorry.
It's my understanding from Twitch and YouTube that setting up a QR code like that for people to scan in that way would be is against their end user license agreement. You're actually not allowed to do that. So no, I would never do that because it's my understanding that that's, would get me thrown off of the air.
Sorry, I didn't know that.
It's okay. You had no idea. So you and Bliss talking about Godzilla Kingdom of Monsters. I'd watch that.
I'm not going to confirm any of that. I'm just saying that Blissy has asked me to go see a movie and to go do some research. And I said, well, you're my friend, so yes, I will go see said movie again, and I will take a notebook, and I will do some research.
I'd still watch it.
Key, are you going to science kaiju?
Kaiju!
This feels like
I'm
a
not
bad
going
idea.
to say that I'm going to science kaiju. I am going to say, however, that I have an extreme interest in perhaps figuring out if kaiju are scientifically accurate.
I mean, oh please do, Fee. I would be interested. I am a huge Godzilla nerd.
I personally believe Bliss just wants somebody to go to the movie with.
Well, Bliss is in Texas, and I'm in Virginia, so that belief automatically gets shot in the foot. I'm going to the movie theater tomorrow, likely alone.
Aw.
Also, watching Feast snap is fun. This may not be orc levels of snap, but it's probably going to be a snap.
Wait. You mean snap like snap finger snap, or what do you mean by orc levels of snap?
But yes, this 45-minute rant is the reason why I'm tired all the time, or seem like I am. It's not that I'm not getting enough sleep recently. Hell's teeth. Last week I slept 2 whole days away because food poisoning's an asshole. But it's just, I'm always worried. I wake up in the morning, I have a long list of things that need to get done. I get about half of them done, and then I have to start taking a look and seeing what I can do financially for BronyCon, or I have to take a look at what I can do financially for this convention or this convention, and how I can set stuff up to make sure that when I go to said convention, I'm not blowing $500 to $1,000 on a plane ticket and $0 to $300 on a hotel room, and going to come back and actually not have made any money, and actually not have made any money, or worse, made negative money. I'm reasonably sure MLP MSP, now that I've done the math and know for a fact, actually cost me money to go to and do stuff at, instead of making any money. And I did not get more than 15 new subscribers between then and now, since I got back from MLP MSP. I got about 6 new followers on Twitch while I was having food poisoning, so I'm assuming that they're all from MLP MSP. Hi, but I know for a fact that I lost money. I sold around $1,300 in merch. I paid $160 for the trophies for the Iron Riders competition. I paid $700 for a plane ticket. I paid $120 for my room. So that's 7, 8, 20, 9, 70. And that doesn't count food, which I know for a fact that I spent around $200 over the course of the weekend for food and caffeine. Because when you're at a convention, you don't get enough sleep, and therefore the only thing you can truly do is just caffeinate yourself. So I kept myself caffeinated all weekend, and the fact of the matter is, 90% of the time when you want to caffeinate yourself, you have to pay the hotel price, because you don't have time. I'm either at a vendor table, or I'm going to a panel, or I'm going to go set up a panel. So that means that for 10 hours a day for 3 days of the week, I don't have time to walk an hour round trip to go down the road and get a cheaper coffee, or to go down the road and get a cheaper tea. So I'm just going to have to shell out the $7 that it costs to get the 16-ounce coffee or the 16-ounce tea at the hotel coffee bar. That's shitty. But that's the truth. So, yeah, I know for a fact that by the end of MLP MSP, I'd made $1,300 and probably spent close to $15. That's counting restocking the stuff I sold. So yeah, I'm.
If you, I'd like to check you. There's a new list. There's a new number on the list of the fee list. There's a new number added on the fee list.
Miss Gay, you are not allowed to bring a hot plate onto a plane. Of any sort. That's just straight up no. You are not allowed to have that. Unless
hot
you
plate?
He's suggesting that I invest in an electric kettle or something that I can take with me. No. Just no.
Yeah,
that would get... It counts as a hot plate.
The TSA have an entrenching tool up their butt. That's not gonna work.
To be fair, though, I get what they're trying to do. It's just, I will say TSA kind of goes over.
Things like, no TSA agent has ever said, hey guys, I caught a terrorist today.
Pretty much, yeah.
Dangerously political.
Yeah.
My apologies.
We're waiting to see if Moon's internet's going to get fixed, by the way. That's why I'm still ranting.
I mean...
You can't take stuff like that on an airplane. They actually stop me for my books. Because I take them on a plane, and on an x-ray machine, they're just black spaces. So they actually stop me and search my bag over those. Not to mention the fact that I get detained every time I go through anyway.
Why do you always get detained?
She's clearly just a really popular person. I mean, I can expect...
Yeah, I literally got detained because of, I literally got detained because I couldn't take a freaking ice pack with me up for my lunch. Like, with that, so I could have a lunch on board my plane without having to buy, the in-flight food. Because 9 times out of 10, most in-flight foods I've seen on planes are kind of, shit.
Fee gets detained because she has things like posters of Mod Pie and lingerie in her bag.
I would question why that is TSA worthy of stopping.
Short explanation of that story is that they had to unroll it because they couldn't tell what it was. Guy unrolls it, says, what the fuck? The guy behind him who's not paying attention hits the panic button upon hearing that.
Wow.
And out comes the SWAT team.
Wasn't that an NSU Sunrise Ducky?
I'm sorry.
That was Mod Pie and lingerie.
Poster. That Ravage drew, that was printed by the Barcast. That Ravage is now one of my permanent artists who's currently working on my Labco, which is the other thing I have to look forward to that I don't have an actual number for yet, is when is the artist going to finish their artwork, because then I have to pay the artists. I do have artwork. I do have very special artwork for you guys tonight, by the way. As soon as Moon gets his happy butt over here and says that his internet is working, it's a very special piece specifically for Moonfuck. And you all know I don't care about ad revenue, so I'll say fuck. Because I don't have ad revenue. That's why, I've been pushing Patreon in the last, 6 or 7 videos, is because it's actually fallen below the amount that I agreed to remove the ads from, so I don't know if I'm supposed to re-add them or not.
So wait, continue this. So what happened after the TSA security force came in? Because
I have described this on numerous occasions.
Oh, I'm sorry, I haven't heard this before.
The TSA basically saw the thing, and the guy panicked, and he said, what the fuck? And the guy behind him, instead of actually looking at what was going on, hit the panic button. They drew sidearms on me, at which point, in about 6 or 7 minutes, a bunch of people wearing black Kevlar vests over their TSA uniforms. By the way, 2 of which were clearly fat people who did not belong on a goddamn SWAT team, and I will say that to your face. If you are 200 to 300 pounds of 5 foot nothing woman, you don't belong on a SWAT team, lady. You belong on a donut patrol. But they were coming running down the hallway with MP5s. At which point, I held up my hands and just went, "Please don't shoot, it's just tasteless porn."
All I can think of is one of those agents was barely
And you should tell that story with a whole lot more, gusto and flair, and it's a lot more funny, but I'm just really extra salty tonight.
I'm still disappointed that by the time I'd heard this story, the picture of you and the SWAT team had gotten buried enough on Twitter I could never find it.
I think somewhere in the universe I have that picture saved, but it'd be quite a dig to find still.
Here's a shovel.
I actually didn't send out the We're Live announcement. I apologize.
Oh.
And yet there's still 20 people.
Hold on. List of things Fiaura is not allowed to do. 37. Bring porn in her carry-on for an airplane.
37.
We're up to 37. It's only been a week.
Yeah. You can thank me, because when I figured out doing that, I was like, oh, I should add some stuff too.
Like, people didn't realize what that actually was. Revan, just be quiet. Revan, be quiet. Let other people talk for a little bit. You've been doing a lot of talking.
Sorry.
So, what's number 1?
What did I start it with?
Yeah.
Create 2 Chifundos.
Number 1, create 2 Chifundos. Number 2, have an undetermined bar budget. Number 3, fuse 40k and MLP. 3 has sub clauses A through D. Number 4, argue with her mods when they tell her she should eat, sleep, or drink water. 4A, act like she's putting way too much on her mods when she asks them to keep things going smooth. 5, work herself 6, addendum to include cons, writing, podcasts, and other physical forms of exertion. Number 6, think she's the only one that can push a button. Number 7, Fee is not allowed to say she is a bad author or she will be whacked by Kichi with a newspaper. 7A, Fee may be a masochist and this technique is ineffective.
7A.
7C, if this fails, Fiaura is not allowed to say, "Hit me harder, mommy," or "Daddy."
Well, it's a good thing that you could say sis.
Oh, God.
Rule number 10. While the Church of HE appreciates your efforts to spread the word, it reminds you to avoid doing the same to the faithful, in addition to using high explosive. Number 12. Fuck a couch. Seriously, it's still pissed for the wrong hole incident. 14. Fiaura is not allowed to get sick and not go to the doctor. 15. For science is not a justifiable reason for self-experimentation that requires a human subject.
Okay, that's
16.
what that picture is.
Yeah, considering what I've seen with, there was this experiment where they tried to make a human-dolphin hybrid.
Revan.
Sorry.
Impulse control.
Sorry. Yes.
That sounds like it should work for Quick Stitch as well, though.
Number 21. Fiaura is not allowed to ignore a doctor's instructions because it feels good. Fiaura is not allowed to issue executive orders that pertain to doctors or doctor's orders. Fiaura is not allowed to tell the DMV security guard his gun is unloaded, even if it clearly lacks bullets. In no way may any character or Fiaura herself yeet a maul at anyone, ever. This is 34A. 30A, this includes Darth Mauls. 30B, this includes Marvel and DC characters who have the name Maul in their name. 30C, just because Pathfinder calls it an Earthbreaker does not mean it's not a maul. 30D, this applies to animals that are attempting to maul a person or persons on contact. 30E, Fiaura is not allowed to yeet an animal in order to maul a target. 30F, a didgeridoo counts as a maul when not used as a musical instrument.
Didgeridoo!
30H, everything is an instrument if you're willing to make it a heresy. 30I, Fiaura or her characters are not allowed to hurl a bomb at a mall to yeet rubble to say she's yeeting a mall.
What the fuck were you doing with a mall?
I don't know.
Very good.
Well, on Tuesday night at 9 o'clock, the same time we run this stream, is Moon here yet? Moon's actually here, so I'm going to finish this little advertisement. So same time we run this stream, guys, before I show Moon his surprise, we run a standard Dungeons & Dragons game referred to as Redhurst Academy of Wizards. My character, her primary weapon, is a maul, a two-handed hammer. It is made of a unknown gem because she still hasn't taken the time to actually refine it because she lacks that skill as of yet. Once she has that skill and she refines it, the GMs are going to tell us what it actually looks like underneath the dust and chunks of rock that are attached to it. All I know is it kind of has a pinkish glow. In the meantime, I suggest we go start the actual game.
Before you head out, I got one question. Reading that, are you in a better mood now?
Only slightly.
I take what I can get.
I will be
By the way,
taking my
Kyle,
leave fee
by
and
the
joining
way,
the
Kyle,
audience.
Kyle.
Yeah?
Mwah.
Aw.
Okay, then.
I will be joining you in the audience.
Well, it said I would hug, slap, and kiss you, so I gave you a hug and earlier. Now I slapped and kissed you. Hi, Moon. Would you like your present?
Ponies actually look at it.
Moon, would you like your present?
I'd like to remove it and just so that the more
Chiffy boy, hold that thought. Yes, Sunrise. What?
Would you like your present? This has been worked on mostly in secret.
I think I have some idea of what this is, but where do I go?
I just uploaded it to artwork, and now I'm going to show the rest of the stream your present.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
You officially have a piece of artwork with your own character. That's not a reference sheet.
Which one is his own character?
He's missing his hat. But aside from that, this is fan-fucking-tastic.
I told her to leave hats out, so he's missing his, Buddy's missing his, and Alguasel's missing his. I told her to leave hats and accessories out.
You know what?
What you didn't leave out was
That's fair.
patch. And your cyber eye.
Yeah, I was gonna say eye for an eye. Nope, that's fine. This is beautiful.
I figured you would enjoy that, especially when I did the math, and I actually waited 2 extra weeks to give this to you, because as of tonight, this would be 20 months of this game.
Really?
We have 4 months. We have July, August, September, October till we get back to character auditions. We are 4 months to the day from 2 years. It won't be a Wednesday. When we hit. It won't be a Wednesday when we hit 2 years because 360 and 65 does not evenly get divided by 7. But yeah, this is 20 months to the day. And so far, I tried to get Dream to send me a character and she didn't respond, so I couldn't get her in here. And I tried to get Clocks, but he didn't respond either. So
if I had known that, I could have gotten you things for both. But
this is everyone I had references for. That's been
done and done.
And I couldn't. We couldn't figure out what to do with Twitty. So there will be a separate picture that will have Twitty included.
So I can tell you as far as clocks, as far as Clockwork being in this picture, you didn't have to draw him in there. He's in my head, screaming at me constantly, helping me plot my next twists and moves. He is always with me. So any piece of artwork that I am in, a part of him is in that too.
Well, if that were the case, then I probably should have had a thought bubble with like just a pair of Clockwork gears and a clock face on it.
Oh,
I thought he was the GM screen.
There you go. He's the GM. But yeah, I couldn't get a response from Clocks. I couldn't get a response for Clocks or Dream, and we couldn't figure out what to do with Twitty. So there will be a separate piece of art that will have Twitty. And if I can get something for Dream and Clocks, we'll include them in the separate piece of art. But
talk to me later. I can definitely get you something.
I thought you would appreciate. I thought you would appreciate this. And it gave my artist something. This
from Kengus.
Yeah.
Pony. KGP.
Yeah, and it's not an artist who's working on anything that pertains to us getting the second book out at all. It's not like I derailed anything to get this done. It was just, hey, this would be really nice if we could make sure he gets this in the next 2 months.
This is cute. I go back and read the thing that MT posted. The thing with the caption on it, because reference now.
Yeah, you have a reference for your own character.
Love this. Sorry, you managed to actually render me speechless. Congratulations, that doesn't happen very often. The sound of their own voice.
I just thought you wanted to, have a thank you. And I didn't tell anybody else about this one specifically to avoid any butthurt from anyone's inclusion of what they wanted. I just was like, here's the characters I have references for. I don't have references for these two. And this one, the artist isn't comfortable with drawing because they don't know how to do it. So here's what I have. Artist, I want you to put these people around a game table. This is the GM. Figure it out from there. And this is what the artist came up with.
Oh, I can't find it anymore.
So, Moon, you'd have to give a updated description of the Twitty.
No, it's just, I have a reference for Twitty. It's just the artist wasn't comfortable drawing them.
Well, so no, there's actually updated. That reference has changed as of very recently. So it's more equine at this point in time, but holy shit. This is beautiful.
And I know it's not, it's not Ravage, it's not Trees, it's not like one of the super amazing artists that I have that are top tier A-list.
It has nothing to do with that. It's so much the effort and the emotion that goes into it. I absolutely hate anytime I've ever tried to do any two-dimensional artwork, but I can still admire and appreciate a lot of it. And it's just KGP, if you are listening, dude, this is beautiful. Thank you so very much. I am.
Actually, down here. Showing it now live. You can publish it and show it off now. Yeah, that was one thing that got confused. Was the artist didn't quite understand what NDA was, so this almost got out earlier than it was supposed to.
Abystive Cax.
So much damage.
Which looks angry.
Oh yeah, it was supposed to be Alguassel arguing with Moon, Marco and Chifundo staring at each other's ass.
Is there a DeviantArt thing with this?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is, and it's got the what's going off around the table as
well
in it.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna. They actually sent me.
I was trying to find that.
They sent me a live description to read for it too. So I'm gonna read this. This is actually a scripted play type of deal. So, Moonhoof says Alguassel and Quickstitch are caught in the plasmal explosion. They are unconscious for 3 turns. Alguassel, what the? I rolled a freaking 13. It shouldn't have got me. Quickstitch, why does Moonhoof always make these enemies too powered? He's cheating. For goddess' sake, he's cheating. Moonhoof, says the one who yeeted into a garbage can from the explosion. Sunrise. I can't breathe from this madness. That was funny. Nyota makes a zebra hee-haw in his laughs. Scopolamita, I don't get it. What's going on here? Buddy, it's the dice of the Game Master that can negate the player's dice. It's basic luck. Markerlight, Chifundo, do I roll to save my friends or do I roll to see if I can open the chest? Chifundo, save your friends, you lovable doofus. You can loot later. Markerlight, you charismatic pink zebra, you. So that's actually what they're saying at the table, apparently. I'm gonna go drink alcohol as.
I have had.
Go ahead.
Don't. No, I'm not forming. I'm gonna mute myself because I'm not forming coherent words.
We got Moon to be speechless.
No, he's not speechless. He's just kind of broken.
Even better, we got him to be broken and tongue-tied. I mean, that is some pretty serious.
And so you guys know on stream, yes, I make money from this stream, and yes, Moon gets a third of everything we make on every of the RPG streams we run. But I honestly, like, if I see an opportunity to invest some of that money in something nice, I do it. You can ask Hetty right now because he has a 71-pound import tax. Yay! Because I didn't just send him a book. I want you to think about that, Hetty. How much stuff did I have to include in there for 20% of the value to be $71? If I just sent a book, there wouldn't be any tax, but I sent like enough stuff that $71, 71 pounds, it's worth 350 pounds according to the British government.
Because there is, I've got the letter right in front of me. Customs duty, £16.80. Import VAT, £42.70. Clearance fee, £12.
Yep. Oh no, it's not. None of it's food. All of it was. It's just stuff. I just put a bunch of the merch in there that I thought that he might want, and I'm just gonna take the hit on my merch stuff. If I, like I said, if I see an opportunity to do something nice, I just do it. Marker Light got zebra Swiss rolls, i.e. zebra dicks in the mail, along with a plushie and a blanket. So he got some nice things in addition to his joke.
So he got zebritos.
Yes.
I still have them in my hand right now.
But yeah, anytime I see a chance to do something nice, I just do something nice. I end up paying for it later sometimes, but this is one of those times where I thought Moon genuinely deserved a nice gift. So first I got him a character reference sheet done because he's never had one done. He has a plushie of Moonhoof. He doesn't have a character reference sheet for an artist. It's not a big plushie. It's like a little dinky throw. Which means that the next objective is to get Moon a better plushie.
Do I have a tiny Moon?
Oh no, it's a tiny Vital has a tiny Vital.
Tiny Vital. No, I tried to get a plushie Luna one time like 3 years back, and then the artist ran off with like $200.
Ow! That's shit.
And then I gave her like another 40 because I felt.
Maybe
See, the part that makes me angry is that she gave me a hard look story, and then I gave her another $50 to oh yeah, sure, da da da. So reasons why I'm jaded.
I've only ever had one artist run off with my money. But in the meantime, while I figure out which plushie makers should make a Moon plushie, I'm gonna turn this over to Twitty. Hey you, Twitty. Yeah, you alien scum.
Oh, you're in a wonderful mood tonight.
Recap this shit.
It's been 2 weeks since we've done a recap. But hi, everybody. It's Twitty. So 2 weeks ago, they were in the factory, and they walked into some rooms where they got to meet some interesting robo ponies, including a new type that looked like he was in charge of the other ones. They almost got attacked again, or rather, they did blow things up. Because, let's face it, what's really an attack for this group? You have to have something pretty big and powerful to mess them up at this rate with their armor. And now they've been trying to figure out what to do about repairing stuff, getting sets ready, because there's still more to go through in this factory. They still haven't even got the lace they were sent to go recover. Hell, they haven't even seen it yet. So, when they go into tonight, they're going to be going in against who knows what kind of robots, and who knows what kind of booby traps, turrets, you name it, the whole 9 yards. And who knows, if they're not careful, and they're not lucky, and so far Roll20's been nice to them, if they're not lucky, some pony may die tonight. So, chat, I know how you are. Place your bets on who gets killed tonight. And we already have Martini. Oh, jeez, Martini.
10 bits.
So, suicidal pony. Jeez, I want you to survive long enough so I can mess with your brain again. In the meantime, since they've, sorry, Daz, ain't happening. As much as you wish. Anyway.
So, are we sure your new form doesn't come with a C4 bomb collar?
It does not have a C4 bomb collar, I'll have you know. And I'm surprised. All I can tell you is there's a lot of things that have changed. Anyway, so into the factory deeper and deeper they go. It's time for the Moon to tell his tale and spin the yarns. Take it away, Moon.
Well done. Well said. Anyway, yes. So as we left, only because they had reached a brick end in the form of a security bulkhead, and they couldn't cut through it with any laser cutter, alien or Xeno or otherwise. The lot of them decided to stop, rest, repair, and pick through the rubble. And after a while of just fine-tuning gear, we'd come back to Chifundo, being alofted into the sky, scratching at some of the shiny, shiny lights, with being held aloft by Martini. I'm going to move the two of you and let you finish what you were doing.
Something, something, losing some weight, something.
Be honest, you want that weight exactly where it is.
No, I meant more along the lines of Martini's gonna have to drop some weight, because Chifundo's still heavy.
That's pretty bad, considering you've got a strength of 8.
He's carrying 100 pounds of steel.
System override engaged.
Yeah.
Security protocols active.
Martini, you are the reason that they make... You are the reason behind the platoon of Marines joke.
What?
Wait, which one? Are we talking the platoon of Marines with the log and then the one Russian woman?
No, not that one.
Ah,
Well,
then I don't know.
that is funny.
But anyway. It's as you were. Oh. You need to... As much as I love seeing Twitty's beautiful face.
That's a wonderful lie.
What? He's one of my favorite characters. I helped create him. Why would I be lying about that?
Good point.
Anyway, yep. More dead horses, or, well...
I know my hammer loves him.
Applejack, there's a reason, there is a fine line between honesty and just being mean.
Hey, there's a difference between Twitty and Lenzabi.
I mean, that's not true. If anything, Nyota's Applejack.
Girl, do you... No, that's not what... No, not Sunrise, Fee. And
Oh,
do you know me? It's like my... Hold on. Give me one moment. I need to go add to the quote wall.
Don't worry, folks. We'll get to the game in a few minutes.
Oh, what? No, I'm letting the two of you go and RP the thing. You scratched through the one. You described. Please describe the way that you described the gem. It was absolutely beautiful. Like you were up there.
While Martini huffs some pants underneath me, scratching. Sorry,
Martini's above you.
All right. Okay, so while Martini huffs some pants above me, I'm not sure that's any better, but okay.
At least there's no zebra dick in his face.
Context.
I actually made him roll off screen for that to see if he would get a face full of zebra schlong.
I thought ahead.
You were smart. You're smart. Good job.
Was that a charisma roll or a luck roll?
It was luck, actually. I just don't understand that. How is the pretty pink hermaphrodite zebra the power top?
Because he learned from Pickline.
No comment.
Anyway, so yeah, for those who don't know, this factory is warded to all fuckery against anything shaman related. Like, so far I've come across maybe 2 very tiny spirits of machines in this place. That's it.
Have you
So, during downtime, what's happened is I've decided Chifundo would be interested in looking at what this warding actually is. And there's 2 sources of the warding. The now destroyed robots, where the warding is completely foobarred. And hang on, Moon's trying to DM me.
No, you're good. Keep talking. Don't worry about that yet.
Okay. And no, I haven't, Moon. So yeah, the wards on the robots are now defunct because they're all shattered and destroyed. So I took a look around for the any other sources of it, and it turns out each and every one of the bloody lights in this place is warded against spirits. So I asked Martini to carry me up to one, and sure enough, there was a ward. Move across to the next one. There's another one. Scraped away at it with my hoof. Didn't damage it because apparently it's made out of a pre-refined gem pack style gem. And I'm now about to try and remove it, or remove one.
I could just shoot the light.
The gems are basically cubic zirconia style. They look really nice, but they're about as, I mean, aside from the fact that quartz is quartz, they're about as useful as well, things that are useful in stressful situations. I don't know.
Context.
Swing and a miss.
So
They look really nice and pretty, but they're not about to focus a damn laser.
That works.
pretty much. So yeah, I would like to try and pod and poke at one enough to get it to dislodge from the light fit.
You know what? This is effectively reverse. I need to give you a fair and accurate check to make against that.
Is this in before Kid in the first Jurassic Park when they first turned the fencing back?
You can make me a check. Tech. This is easy. It'd be at a plus 20.
Okay, cool.
That is not for removing. That is for something else.
Well,
thank God for rubber boots.
So, hacking a matrix tech, did you say?
Yeah.
Does Chifundo have any points in that?
36 against 44. Do I have points in it? No. But thanks to various bullshitty bits, I've apparently got a score of 24.
You realize that the way this light is set up, short of you running a generator into it, you're not going to accidentally turn the system back on from here.
Cool. So yeah, like I said, I'd just like to try and remove the sensor module.
Yep.
Or whatever.
I was looking. I'm gonna be nice. Make me a shamanism check.
That is a 39 to 120.
These RP popping that out. I will be right back. I just heard something fall.
Okay. So, I take a very close look at the gem, using both my eyes and my sort of shamanistic kind of sensors, and poke away at it a few times with my hoof, trying to gauge just how well it's attached. And I mean, that was a shamanism roll. What the heck, Moon?
Also, I found out something else yesterday that is something to add. Just add to my lovely, lovely life. I apparently have to get new glasses.
Ooh, fun.
The vision in my left eye has deteriorated to the point at which that when I went to the DMV on Monday to take the eye exam, the left eye portion of the exam, I couldn't even. The screen was just blank to me.
Fun.
There were letters there. As soon as I turned my head where my right eye could see it, I could see the letters. But my left eye was just like, yeah, there's nothing there. And I'm like, oh, that's bad.
Yeah, that is not good.
At least you don't need an eye patch.
I don't know. We've already had plenty of those to go around. I think I'd like an eye patch because it might be better in relation. You know, it might match. Looks at Naomi.
When you say blank, I mean, are you talking like this just blur or what?
My left eye perceived the left eye portion of the exam as a blank sheet of paper.
Wow, that's weird.
Damn right, I beat you to it, Kyle. Then again, it'd be the blind leading the blind.
So anyway, like I posted earlier.
Well, when Sunrise only had one eye, we were referred to as blindside.
Dear.
Because Sunrise was missing her right eye, and Iota has his left covered.
Mm-hmm. But yes, it's official. Chifundo has been declared sick by Martini.
I mean, there's currently 400 pounds of Pegasus armor and just rolled homogeneous steel currently hovering above him.
Oh dear.
So yeah, kind of.
So yeah, somehow hoof waves and shamanistic magic, I managed to pull off this gem stroke sensor module stroke rune covered thing from the light fitting. And let Martini know that he can lower me down to the ground now.
Also, saw what you did, Arvana. Thank you.
Flap, 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 drop.
Did you just drop me?
No. He would have hovered low to the ground. It's like maybe. Disconnect.
Martin, you're breaking up.
Better now?
Slightly.
Yeah. What was going on there?
It's breaking up a little bit.
Exit out, leave the chat, and then come back.
No, I just noticed what happened.
What was updating?
I looked to my left, and who here is Dawn of the Tiberian Age? It was just updating from version.
Let's see if that fixes him.
No,
Okay.
Martini was breaking up for me as well, so.
Martin, stop breaking up! You don't need to end this ship yet, and it's barely begun!
I'm not trying! Horrible things are happening!
I mean, it's too soon to drop Chifundo like a bad habit.
And I'm sorry, Iota. The shot was there. I took it.
I am not sorry.
Also, shut up, Twitty.
Hammer. By the way, when is Martini going to actually get a hammer?
Why does he need a hammer?
His main is strength.
We can't trust you with grenades.
I mean, keeping in mind that he, in front of Sunrise, asked Quickstitch to build him a anti-tank magnetic grenade. Yeah, you can't trust him to throw a grenade, but plant one, that's a whole different story. I kind of want them all.
I'm back.
Are you? Is everyone okay?
Yeah. Sorry about that. Nothing to worry about. Nothing broke either.
It was just the alcohol calling your name.
I feel like I was gonna need it tonight. Okay. So, Hetty, this is basically like the inverse of making a spell prison, or a spirit prison. Skillfully with, what do you have, a knife or something?
I mean, we can give him tools if he needs them.
Martini still has his hoof. Kick daggers.
Yeah, because it's not something you're going to be able to get out with just your hoof.
Here's a screwdriver.
You have 2 unicorns and 2 maintenance kits at your disposal.
Wait, do you have the professional maintenance kit upgrade?
Not yet.
I have a
I should
fork.
fix that
Oh,
for
I'll
you.
use my fork.
You're gonna use a fork?
Is it a 2-prong or a 3-prong?
It's a 4-prong. This is Chifundo. He got the fancy silverware.
Chifundo. No. I have a very, very, very easy way to settle this. Chifundo, roll me a d3.
I was just gonna say, so Chifundo's gonna stick a fork in a light socket?
It's not a fork, it's a breezy trident.
Chifundo's fork. It is a 2-tong meat fork.
Huzzah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it
I'm
is.
sorry. Chifundo's gonna stick a fork in the light socket.
It's
I'm not
okay.
sticking it in the light socket. I think this is in the light shade.
No, the gem is the light source.
Oh, even better.
The fork is with him.
I have to because you're doing this with a fork. Points of electric damage, as your fur is up on end. Martini, there is suddenly pink pump. But yes, you remove the. You manage to remove the gem. With that level of degree, even with the improvised meat fork, you manage to remove the gem without doing too much damage to it.
Hold on. Chifundo, can you roll charisma real quick?
God, no.
Oh, God, we're going for that fluffy abomination now, aren't we?
No. Roll luck first.
I'm sorry, I just got to hear a character stick some oh my god.
Now roll charisma.
Fuck.
So everyone knows when a corgi gets like a bath and then a blow dry and its hair just sticks everywhere. That's about what we're looking at the level of cuteness with Chifundo right now. Chifundo went from sexy to solid cute.
Wait for it.
Chifundo.
Damn it, I was taking a drink of tea.
Help! Chifundo turned into Flufflepuff.
You can't tell because it's pitch black in here now.
No, it's not. We have like 5 light sources off. Look at the light source overlays. You're in bright light, and you just turned into Flufflepuff the zebra.
You're glowing because the fluff covers your lantern.
Oh God! Well, it's lit.
Hang on, I'm setting this shit up right. Chifundo
All I can see
becomes
is black.
Flufflepuff the zebra.
At the very least, Chifundo can still talk and doesn't have to just blow a blueberry or something to communicate.
There, I clipped that shit.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
Don't you dare.
Oh no, please, I dare.
By the way, what you're seeing, I don't see.
Ah, I realized why you wouldn't be able to see that. Let me just... Here we go.
Nope, I still just see black.
Oh, that...
Ah, there we go.
I realized you were still on the token layer. Back. No?
Oh God, really? You've literally put... My God, you monsters!
I don't understand why everyone thinks I'm a good person.
Because you're not.
I know. That's why I have the Twitch up.
I'm just still that. Does anybody actually have a hairbrush, or is Chifundo stuck that way until we get back to town?
Hold on a second.
Moon.
I have to double check.
Because I don't have a hairbrush in our loot list, and I don't have a hairbrush on Sunrise.
Can I make a check to do something fancy and unnecessary?
Yes. I'm going to rule that Scopolamina would be able to make me a survival check to Philly Scout this shit.
Oh no, that was Quick Stitch.
No. I'm saying that if Quick Stitch hadn't succeeded, I don't know what he's doing, but if Quick Stitch hadn't succeeded, that Scopolamina could just use survival.
Quick Stitch, Ocelot revolvers out a switchblade comb and floats it over to Chifundo.
The basic extra white girl I've met in all of my life. I absolutely love it. Okay. Roll me.
I have now added this entire scene to the list of art that has to be done.
Would you like me to try and help you fix it?
Just wide-eye blinks.
I just want to point out, Sunrise is leaning on Nyota, just cackling.
I mean, I could try to help. Shrugs.
I walk over and I take the comb and the TK and I start brushing Zebra afro.
Oh God, when Fee gets to writing this bit, I hope she's pretty drunk.
There's like a third of a page of notes that are just for this right now.
Still want me to make that survival roll now to take the comb and fix it because I'm really itching to roll a 100 right now.
Oh my God! For once, Sunrise looks over. Thank you, Pink. Wait, did I just thank Pink?
Because you thanked the spirit, it is just normal butter flavor. There is even a light coating of cheddar cheese. And yes, Mina, nat 100 this shit up.
Oh darn!
Please tell me that. Please tell me that's a critical.
No, unfortunately, because my luck is only 4.
This is the Unicorn's Moon. Both of them have less than 5 luck.
No, I was unsure if there were any bonus skills.
He gets plus 1% crit because he's with it, or she gets plus 1% crit because she's in the movement square of me. But other than that, no.
Yeah,
and I don't think I'm going to get the plus 2 luck from my what the hell was that called?
No, I would definitely allow adventures in adventures in Queer Eye for the Straight Mare, while in a Death Factory to count for the Explorer perk.
Okay. That brings my luck up to 7.
So if that's the case, hold on, that brings your luck up to 7. I apply a 1% critical flat to all skills.
That's with the percent bonus, I think.
No,
Jesus Christ.
It says 1% crit all skills, so that's 8%.
No, I wait. Is that? Oh no, because that's 5. Because it's base 1, 5, 7, 8. What are you using? What tools do you have?
A switchblade comb.
Wait, hold on. Quick stitch. Did you get that switchblade comb from cross stitch?
Yes.
Oh God.
That's +2 luck.
I was going to say that's going to be
Because he hasn't
120.
damaged it. I know for a fact we haven't damaged it, and
There you go.
Yes.
Presents. Yeah.
is Naona just content to eat popcorn with Sunrise while they do this?
As a matter of fact, yes, he even thanked Pink.
197. 5, I think. No. 201. 4. Hannah. Relationship window, that's your new token. On the upside, because it was styled via a critical, you have +1 effective charisma. And you...
What was that for?
Hold on. This would make for the icing on the cake. Do Martini's wings pop?
God, hang on.
Martini.
Willpower, I'm on.
Your willpower at a -3.
Fuck!
That's actually wrong. That should be compared to 9 for mine.
You could not play ring toss with them, but there is definitely pompage.
Yeah, it's better than I was thinking. I was thinking flagpoles.
No, that would have been if you crit failed or rolled more than 3.
Bones missed it all.
Wait, hold on. Martini, were you still airborne?
No, he crashed to the ground. Well,
no,
not
I mean,
crashed, but he was on the ground.
Did you all set Chifundo down before impromptu makeover?
Yes. He put him down before all 400-ish pounds of very heavily laden Pegasus crashed on.
Can I add that his token right now, the way his token's looking with the big eyes right back at Chifundo, it's hilarious.
That is exactly his expression.
That's what I'm thinking.
There we go. This is the current effects of your status.
Hold on. What did you miss, Bones? I'm pretty sure that we can explain
That reminds
what you
me.
missed.
Could you swap my token over to the other one?
Yes. I need to manually... who's screaming? Oh, it's an art. Who can say... Snips.
I'm trying to get the other clip here.
Oh, kind of looks like aluminum foil?
It kind of looks like aluminum.
Tin foil Pegasus.
I mean, at least it looks more armored than previously? I think?
I could also say...
This is very fitting of the situation, though.
It is.
Okay.
I can also say that with my alchemy, traps, and survival skill, I doubled the effect of the trap.
You doubled the effect of the trap.
Oh dear.
God damn
Oh shit! Wait.
I have vanished.
Can you see your token?
I can see nothing. I can see darkness and a couple of chairs and tables.
That's the point. Can anyone remember what my initiative was?
I see his token.
Yeah,
Well,
but
re-roll
Martini's
it.
lost light.
You're fabulous now.
Hang on. Hang on. I have your initiative.
The GM has spoken. He should re-roll because he's fabulous now.
If you have his initiative, I'll take it. But if it's like 8, I'm just gonna have him re-roll because he's so pretty.
13.4.
Could you add a light source? Because I can't see anything from the room.
I did. Oh, that's what I forgot to check. Oopsie doodles.
There we go.
I'd be able to see.
I mean,
I can see now.
I'll take your new initiative if you want.
There you go. Max
Wait.
initiative 15. Chifundo has +1
Nope.
charisma and the effects of sex appeal. If Chifflepuff has sex appeal. Chifflepuff!
You know what? does anyone care if I just let him have the 15?
Go right ahead.
Cool. All right.
God damn it, he's right below Martini.
Oh, swiggity swooty, he coming for that booty.
Has anybody actually got the picture of that so I can of what my token?
I gotta make one more clip for this shit.
Hold on. Fucking terrible.
Oh god!
Popcorn wings! I'm waiting for that. There we go. I'm gonna type this in. Chifflepuff is bored.
Hold on.
So, can somebody post the original of that? I want to update my character sheet with that.
Oh, no, it was just a random token that I found. Give me a second. I'll give you an upload.
Cool.
The problem is, if she status affects me, yeah, I can't heal. Zol can attack. If she status affects Zol,
Chifflepuff is bored.
This is the shenanigans that is live games.
Oh no, Pony Chick. I just got 3 clips out of the last 20 minutes, all on Twitch. Hey,
welcome.
For the first time ever, Sunrise said thank you to Pink without actually feeling like she was cheated in some way.
Wow. Because no one's done it yet.
Just wait.
Take Chifflepuff.
Do you honestly want me to go on Twitter right now with hashtag Chifflepuff?
You look me in the icon and tell me you haven't gone on Twitter with more ridiculous shit. Our silence speaks volumes.
No, I'm going on Twitter right now with hashtag Chifflepuff and I'm tagging your ass.
Oh, come on. There was a moment of lingering dead silence, and I'm a sucker for bad one-liners.
So Martini's gonna get his wings under control real quick and ask if Chifundo found whatever it was he was looking for.
Sorry. Yes, I think, and I'll hold up in my hoof what I pulled out.
So yes, officially on Twitter now, hashtag Chifflepuff is a thing. If you have a Twitter account and you want to go on Twitter and start and make hashtag if there are more than 20 hashtag Chifflepuffs, I will have something very special for the stream next week. So there's your thing.
Ooh.
There's already 2. So let's see if we can make more than 20.
Hey Moon, would Martini recognize whatever it is he's holding?
So
Does Martini have profession? Does Martini have profession? Matrix scribe.
No.
Does Martini have proficiency or profession matrix technician?
He has profession brewer.
His profession what?
Brewer.
No, he would not know this. This is a very, very, very niche thing.
Academics and lore?
Sure. Go ahead. Make me an academics and lore check.
Huh.
Know that this is a specialized piece of arcanotech that has what appears to be some kind of matrix inscribed on it, and behind it, it seems to be attached to some kind of either what did I say before?
It's a ward projector.
Sensor module. Attached to some kind of sensor module to broadcast something. So pretty sure that it would look nice in a pendant around Chifundo's neck, but that's just a daydream.
Yeah, it is.
Sunrise looks up at the rest of the group. Thank you, Chifundo. After 4 hours in this place, I think we all needed a good laugh.
Looks at his hoof. I thought it was 2 hours.
Popcorn.
Where did you even get popcorn?
Pink.
Same
Right.
place you got the zebra roll?
Oh my god, I made the hashtag less than 3 minutes ago. There's 6 posts already. They might actually hit 20.
I'm in rare form tonight. Oh my god, you changed your name in the group. Hell yes.
I did.
God damn it.
God damn.
No, none of you should feel, no one should feel bad for this. This is glorious. This is one of the reasons why you watch tabletop streams, is because of the ridiculous what the fuckery that happens. I'm gonna say this. If we make if we make $100 tonight on the stream tip goal, I will spend some of that money towards towards next week having an actual piece of artwork of Chifflepuff.
That uses the fancy grenade launcher to cast
Oh dear. Good grief.
Holy shit.
This is wonderful.
Anyway, those of you...
Marker Light, you mean this? That I have? That
Those
I
are-
still have in my history?
Let me check if that's the right one.
It says level 7.
No, that is old. This was back when Martini was still a fucking enclaver. No, I'm gonna have to remake it.
Well, you have 7 days to remake it.
All right.
Anyway. So,
Chifflepuff will explain to Martini that at least some of the runes are there to repel spirits.
So Nyota, are we done watching Queer Eye for the Straight Mare, or do we want to see if this goes into overtime?
I could have sworn it was queer flair for the straight mare, but anyway, we could continue on, or we could just watch this hilarity ensue until we finish the popcorn.
Sunrise laughs so
Excellent.
hard she gags on a piece of popcorn.
Oh, this
You,
is nuts.
you okay over there, Sunrise?
Nada reaches over and pats her on the back.
Wait, how does she have a 10-meter move?
So I'll walk over towards Sunrise and gesture for Quick Stitch to join us and show them both the mod.
Martini will follow.
Right, so are you telling us that we need to go to every one of these lights and scratch out that symbol?
I mean, if we're determined for spirits to return to this place.
I don't know about that yet. It depends on if anybody should come back in this place when we find out what they actually have down here, because you don't have Assaultron class robots in a place without a good reason.
Actually, yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it right now. A lot of the pre-war factories were kind of vicious of anyone, including their own employees. Heck, you saw what happened when they tried to apply for military access. In an emergency, no less.
Martini, you're at +1 int for an hour.
Is it not possible that that robot was just something that had been built but not sent anywhere?
Chifundo, it's sitting here guarding a storage room. We didn't find anything particular of note in the storage room.
To remind you, that is mainly because you detonated a grenade in the storage room.
It was here when we got here, Moon. We hadn't detonated a grenade yet.
No. I mean, the main reason you couldn't find anything of note was because you exploded a robot in here.
I'd recommend we use some of those pulse grenades to limit the damage. Maybe we could actually find something of use, or explain why they've got such heavy weapons around here.
Yeah. Or we blew up what it was actually guarding, but in the meantime, this is a storage room. This isn't the manufacturing floor. This isn't the VIP's office. This is a storage room.
He points at the big doors at the end of the hall. No, it's the outlet.
Yes, I know. There's the big doors that probably lead to the factory floor. We about ready to open those? I think we should be in position to cover the doors just in case there happen to be like 3 of those robots on the other side.
We'll shrug. Find somewhere that gives me line of sight on the door and set up on my rifle.
By the way, man, where are the big red doors? Because I actually don't see doors on the map.
So the one that Martini is referring to in particular, I forgot to draw in, but they are specifically loading doors. I mean, if you want to go to them, I'll make a back thing. But they appear to be loading to the outside area.
So they appear to come
but the
outside?
other outside.
Okay.
Well, if it'll make a back way in and out, that wouldn't be a bad idea.
So, is the door we came in through the only internal access to this?
There are two ways in. There's the way to the factory floor, and then there's the way that you came in. Hold on. Just make stuff real quick.
So I'm assuming this is factory floor, and like there's an external door over here or over here.
Yeah, I'm putting the external doors in right this moment, and that factory floor has another one of the bulkhead looks like it's gone down. You can make me, if you do go and inspect that, you can make me hacking in Matrix.
Oh boy. Is there a pit port or no?
No, but there is a display terminal. There's a small display terminal next to it.
Well, if there's no port to plug in, I lose the pit buck bonus. That's what I was asking.
I know.
Not that it mattered!
Christ.
Holy shit!
Okay, terminal, which I will add an icon of.
She just deactivated security while she was at it.
Not possible from this terminal.
No, she just tapped into some of her past life knowledge and remembered the password.
So when you come over and work through this, the issue here, everything seems to be working from this side. A sufficient power source.
Sufficient power source. She leans over and looks to see if there's like a place to put a power source.
Roll me perception.
Like, is this like a battery plug, or that's like what I'm like confused at?
That's what I'm saying. Roll me perception. It's still dark. Yeah. So it goes through the. Here, I'll roll it up. Oh no, I can't do that in this. Shit. I forgot you can't press enter in roll 20.
I mean, I have my pit buck light, so I have basically a flashlight.
It was basically don't roll in that 10.
Oh, okay. So, does it look like this needs a generator, or do I just need to like plug a spark battery into it?
So it actually looks like the. You see two things. The first is that the line to the main power supply. There's a panel. There's a little access panel nearby that looks like it was closed roughly. And you can pop that open with a little bit of force. And inside of there, you see two things. First, the main line to what you can only assume is the generator, and cut. Secondly, there seems to be like an auxiliary power. Something went in here, but just from a quick look, you're not really sure what it was. But it seems that it had a secondary power source in case of power failure like this. That sewer still in wouldn't be trapped out. As well, you can see in here. It seems that since this is tied into the security system, it seems that the security protocol was tripped. Is 180 was put into place around 5 years or so before the war. Before Megaspell Day, M Day, and that the power was cut the power was reached a low end. Sorry, I'm not an IT guy by any stretch of the imagination. There was a system power failure about after M Day. And it seems recently around 3 weeks. Strange. It's not matching up to anything. It's not matching up to the calendar you've got on your pit buck. But it seems that a few weeks ago, some of the auxiliary systems were brought back online. The security system. That after that, everything was put into, it says lockdown mode.
She thinks about it for a moment.
Some more. You're pre-war.
If the door's not powered...
Wait, roll me academics and lore.
Oh, okay. If the door's not powered, Moon, that means the hydraulics that are supposed to hold it in place aren't powered, right?
The first shot.
Yes, and you would know that lockdown mode basically refers to impending zebra incursion. It was an old jargony term thrown around before the end of the world. And yes, I would assume that without either the main power or the backup power to work the door, that it would not, or I think. What are you asking me?
Scapola, can you come here?
Yeah.
What's up? Be at a mechanical disadvantage, though.
She looks at Scapola and she goes, I'm pretty sure that the lockdown mode was engaged, but the way it works is when the power cuts off, the doors don't lift. But it also means the hydraulics that are supposed to prevent you from moving them are offline. Do you think you can lift this heavy security door back to its non-lockdown position?
Depends on how much the hydraulics are pushing against it.
Well, if the power's off, I'm pretty sure 0.
Might still be some pressure in the lines.
Yeah, I was going to say the lines will still be pressurized.
Yeah, but any pressure that she works out of the lines wouldn't be replaced, so it would just be a matter of when does the line wear out before Scapola does, and I'm pretty sure the line will wear out before she does, because, no offense, but Scapola lifted me back at the roof, and that was months ago, and now I've seen her, use a dumpster as a shield.
And a battering ram.
And she now levitates 4 rifles simultaneously and aims them all at the same time, so I'm pretty sure she might actually be able to do this. Looks at Scapola. What do you think? I mean, I have confidence in your abilities.
I guess I can give it a try.
Sunrise steps back and starts looking through our supplies to see if she's got something that'll act as a wedge. Awesome. We've got 100% tire iron. Why don't we have this? We have 100% tire iron that's been fixed to have +5 repair.
It's from the car.
Because, yeah. It was from the jalopy, I'm pretty sure.
I thought that was... I thought that was from the, masterwork tool crate that I had found when we were repairing the friggin' Winnebago.
No, fortunately, I fixed it. That means that someone with that feat had to break another tire iron, which makes no sense. To make it anyway, we have a purpose for this thing now.
No, what?
Because a tire iron is just a solid chunk of metal.
Yeah, okay.
Mina will try and reach out with her TK and see if she can't force the door.
How do you want to go about this, Scapola?
I would have...
You're just going to try and put as much place as you can?
First off, I just want to see if there's any give at all. See if we can determine which direction. Do we know which direction the door looks like it's going to go?
Yes, this is a vertical drop-down door.
Okay, so we just want to force up.
Yeah, this was designed in such a way that the weight and the force of gravity would work to assist to prevent specifically this sort of thing.
Except that still operated under the assumption the door had power.
Hey, Sunrise?
Yes.
If this door goes up, you're gonna need something a little bit taller to hold it in place. Maybe use one of these rods?
She holds up the tire iron. We can literally shove this in the space between the security door and the main door frame. And it's just a solid chunk
question.
of metal.
Moon, question. What form is the shelving around us? Is it that steel racking?
Oh, hold on.
Saying, it seems like that door might be 100, 200 pounds easy. Probably a lot more.
She looks at the bunch of rubble of robot frames, the shelf.
Okay, you asked me for the shelving. Hold on.
Yeah, is it that steel framework racking?
I think we've got enough stuff in here that we could improvise a lean-to. A pretty good one, too.
Yeah, pretty easily.
What about a lean-to?
A lean-to to wedge under the door if Supola can lift it in order to make it where the door can't come back down. So, like, the shelving and a bunch of the chunks of robot parts that are basically useless that can't even be used for scrap metal would probably be enough to hold it in place.
Or the steel rods.
The 7-foot, 50-pound rolled homogeneous steel rods Martini has.
Now we're cooking with gas.
If that does the door up, nothing will.
So, Moon, I just posted in Road Talk General the kind of wrecking I'm on about. Is it that sort of shelving?
Hold on, I'm doing secret rolls. No, it is not. It is actually ad hoc shelving. Where it was, because you would have been able to see some of this prior to exploding all of the everything. There was some shelving that was like that, but that was towards the middle. It had some of the better rolls and everything on it. The rest of the shelving isn't modified. It is
3 stubbornite.
Old, kind of flimsy, kind of rusted steel shelving. It looks like a soft breeze would punch holes in it.
Already got this and those. What else did we get? I didn't add this from last time.
In other words, whoever owned this factory cut as many corners as they could.
Makes sense.
You know, we still have rad scorpion poison glands.
We do?
Yeah.
Wait, why?
Just never used
Anti-venom.
Because you killed a lot of random things early on, and they all have gear and stuff and organics.
Steve!
You keep staring into that darkness. You're gonna see the return.
Martini's just gonna shake his head at that. He's not even gonna think of why they have the glands and haven't made anti-venom out of them yet.
Another proud subsidiary of Flim Flam Industries.
Yes. So we're just gonna lift it and jam one of these rods into place?
Well, Nado and Sunrise have moved a rod and are in position. They're waiting on Scopola to try to lift it.
one of the rods he was carrying.
No, we're using one of the ones that we were going to leave behind.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
just
there are damaged rods.
I just for some odd reason got this image of Martini just hanging between the two of them, being prepared to be stuffed into a door.
All right, Scapola, whenever you're ready.
Scapola digs in her front hoof. She bows her head down like she's getting ready to lift the gate, and then she just thinks about it, and then she just kind of stands back up and then just applies her TK and tries to lift it.
All right, I need So have I had you do an extended roll before?
Nope.
Okay, I make quick stitch duty all the time. Extended roll is something where succeeding once is not important. It is total amounts of success over multiple rolls.
Wait, are we...
Because you do not have any higher in the ranks of Mighty Spell, this is not something you can just simply lift up.
Would it help if Quick Stitch assisted?
You are not strong enough. Actually,
that's not what the space monsters tell me.
I was going to say, actually, before I go and play myself like that.
Monsters tell me.
Go into General Magic. Quick Stitch, what's your potence?
It is effectively 9.
Effectively?
Yes. Base 8, effectively 9.
Mighty Spell? Or, Potent Caster?
Several times.
Mighty Spell. Let's see. Okay, actually, you are actively strong enough.
Now, if I understand this, my potency is 4, doubled from Mighty Spell is 8, doubled again is 16?
No. Mighty Spell rank 2. Spend 2 times as much strain to increase your potency to potency times 4. So it would be an effective potency of 16.
16?
Hold on. That is...
Alright, I was out of ideas.
GM. Uh... 75. I'm feeling nice. Okay. Between the two of you, I mean, because of the discrepancy in potency, I'm going to say that Mina, you were rolling with an effective potency of 13. Quick Stitches help, but in addition, but it's a little bit lower. But the important thing is he can contribute successes.
Okay.
I need you to make me several arcane magic checks. And for every 5 you make, Quick Stitch, make me an arcane magic check.
Oh boy.
And these are not back-to-back casting. They are you grab and hold. Quick Stitch, make me your initial one. I need to make sure that your spell doesn't fizzle. Okay.
Ah.
It's bound to happen.
Yep.
Okay. the concentration of the spell fails, and you have to recast and start over. You did not make a whole lot of progress, but you did not lose progress.
That means we won. Does that mean we get to roam around this room until Shinra people come down to beat us and eventually QS us?
Roll again. Roll once to get your arcane magic started, and then give me 4 more rolls. Then 4 more.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they're just the Azulcian.
Hang on, is your normal crit of 5?
No, my normal crit is a 4, I think.
Your normal crit, you have a luck of 4, right?
Yeah.
Then that is a critical.
So, yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, you crit 5 because it's 1 plus your luck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll
That's right, yeah.
Sunrise gives a buff so long as you're close. It's literally Sunrise being a cheerleader.
Sunrise.
Now I just have this image of what an armored cheerleader costume would look like, and realize it would be pointless because the entire midsection would be open.
And
So,
you know,
bikini armor.
No, you simply just make a very supportive cleric.
no, I can just imagine, you know, Sunrise whipping out pom-poms and Pink putting her hair in pigtails for it.
I'm writing that.
Pink is cheering you to inspire me.
Because, you know, Mina must believe in the Sunrise, who believes in the Mina.
No. Moon permission to make a shamanism roll to see if Pink is so loud that Scapola can hear her.
Actually, Pink is having a lot of trouble manifesting the little bits of. You know what? Yeah, make me a shamanism check. You're attuned to her enough. Also, what are you doing with the wedge?
We're literally going to, as soon as the door is high enough, wedge it straight up and down so the weight of the door holds it in place.
Full dex burst.
And it's also like the thickest of the steel roll that we can move.
Okay, I thought you were doing the thing to assist.
No, we're making it so as soon as she has it high enough that we can wedge it in there, we're going to wedge it in there and prevent the door from going back down, and then we're just going to walk through. That way, if we have an emergency and need to seal it behind us for some reason, we run through and the last person through, and Nyota just bucks it and knocks it back out of the way, and the door drops. See? I had a consistently... Okay, I made that up just now in the last 5 seconds to me.
Better than my plans.
You had the answer at the ready when you needed it.
Sorry, I'm just tallying things real quick.
Sunrise will tell Nyota that part.
Because that 100 did set you back a little bit.
I nod and wait to jam one of the rods into position.
You have made some definitive progress, but it is not at a high enough place for the any of the rods, or more importantly, it's not high enough that you shimmy and crawl at this point. And Sunrise just would not fit with her armor on.
Well, we said this was going to be hard. Scapola, you think you can finish lifting it, or do you think that's as far as you can get it?
I don't know. There's one thing I know. I know high.
Actually, I need to, since this was very focused, 50.
Wowza.
Okay.
That's either a good or bad roll.
That is not a good roll. However, that's split between two casters. It will recover as per normal, but both of you take. I want both of you to take 25 points of strain damage. Relatively, since you're relatively working in tandem at this point in time, that 100 just rebuffed off your horn. But so you can. But aside from that, you can continue going, and you can even wait because it's hydraulics. Fall back down. You would even wait a couple of moments and get the strain back.
Okay. She actually takes some deep breaths and is starting to take it a little bit more serious now.
Just for the record, before you start rolling, what are you trying to get the height of the door up to? Because I know you're not trying to open that the entire way.
To a point where they can get something wedged in there so that we can crawl under.
For number.
Let's go with a meter. 1 yard.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. You are about 2/3 of the way there. You can see that there was a sort of mechanical magnetic release that was assisting to keep the door in place that was sufficiently just ripped off at Scapola's crit.
Well, that's a big start.
If I get it up high enough that someone can get in there, maybe they can disable anything else that's holding the door.
And then, given my relatively light armor and my lean frame, can I scoot under the door?
I will need you to make me an agility check. Actually, why is that here? Oh, right, I remember what that was.
Dead on to pass.
It is kinda cramped. Yeah, you can wiggle yourself underneath there. That should be there, actually.
Alright, and as I get to the other side of the door, I will activate my pip-buck light. Because I'm gonna need to see what I'm working with.
Make sure you watch your butt in there.
Okay, let me manually move you. Let me check.
I know this is putting a lot of strain, but what you need to
5.
be looking, and just in case he can't find a way to help you.
Turn that to 5. 180. Light.
If it helps, we could try lifting.
Martini, you could not. I think you have the highest strength in the party. You could not physically budge this door.
Well, shit.
Now, perception, please. So, can anyone see Nyota? Nope. Oh, awesome. That makes the tension even better.
Dead on pass.
Okay. There seems to be the only other thing you see on this side. I will just copy this. Another security panel like the one that was the one that was over here. There we go.
Wait, there's no security panel over there. Can I walk him through it? It might actually open from that side. I don't know.
More than anything, I'm trying to figure out what your instruction would give him as a bonus. You know what? Nauta, just roll me flat hacking matrix tech.
Yay!
What the fuck?
Apparently this is armored cheerleaders, guys. Armored cheerleaders. Thank you for the biddies! Mm-hmm. Also, thank you, Quaystage, for the biddies earlier. Lift that door! Dear God, now Nyota's...
Yay!
Hello? Was I muted when I said that?
Yes.
No,
Right. Don't know. I can hear you, though.
We can hear you now.
What were you trying to say?
Let me just reconnect and... Give me a second. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello! Oh, wait. Wrong show.
Check. My microphone is broadcasting perfectly fine. It is just the Windows version of Discord. I just need to restart the computer, and I don't want to go through that process. I'm so lazy. Everything. But Nyota, please make me a hacking and matrix tech roll.
Hot damn, I passed.
And that is without any buffs.
Without any buffs.
Did he smack the computer again?
Sunrise. I want you to RP through RP working him through the terminal.
All right.
I have to use the bathroom real quick.
Okay, so there's a terminal on this side, and it's blinking at me for an input.
Right, okay. Look on the side of the terminal first. You see a port that matches the... Hold on. Have you ever used the Arcano port on your Pip-Book?
I think so, at the old... at Stable for downloading the maps and such.
Okay.
Wait. Does his not actually speak in Zebra?
Oh, right. Yeah, don't plug yours in.
Well, I mean, Cross Stitch fixed that.
So it doesn't show up in Zebrakin now?
No, it shows up in Equestrian when the screen isn't being wonky as all get out.
Okay, so find the port, pull your Arcano port, you'll see a wire come out behind it, plug it in, and then on the input, type in /C:\administrator access. And the A's in administrator access have to be capitalized. Just for the word administrator and access, no space.
So, which one's forward slash?
The one angled from the left upwards.
On your keyboard, look down. You'll see the shift key on the right side next to the return key. And I have to remember this is 1950s tech, so they don't have enter, they have return. The one that's on the that's towards the bottom of the keyboard is forward slash. Actually, hold on, is that even right?
So, the one with a little question mark on it?
Yes. Hang on, I'm looking this up. 1950s computer keyboard.
Sucks we don't have tech
Because they
support.
didn't update. Oh dear God, it's still the same key. Jesus Christ.
Yes, because it's still a QWERTY layout.
Yeah, but there's no Alt key, and Control has been moved to where Caps Lock is.
I hate to tell you, that's not 1950s tech.
Oh, that's a Commodore. Hold on.
Yeah.
That's Japanese. That doesn't help me.
Look up typewriter.
Oh, the typewriter. Oh dear God. Okay, yeah, that's the right key. Press that. Then you want to capital C as in Charlie. Then you want
Okay, so that capital C.
Then you want the colon button, but to do it, you have to press Shift or you get semicolon. It's next to L and below P.
Okay, so press the shift and then push that button.
Yes.
Okay, it's got a dot and a little tail thing.
Okay, press delete and press the key again without shift. Stupid freaking Mark 1 keyboards.
Okay.
Is it two
it's
dots?
still got the one dot and the little tail thing.
Okay, delete, hold down the shift key, then press that
You
button.
said press it.
Hold
So
down the shift.
hold the shift
Yes.
and then push the button.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, now it's two little dots.
Awesome. Now press the forward slash again.
Okay.
I'm having to remember DOS Mark 1 programming. What is wrong with this factory? They have Assaultrons and Mark 1 keyboards. Okay. Now hold shift and press A as in alpha.
Okay.
Now behind A with no spaces and no holding any other buttons, spell the word administrator. So it should be capital A, then DMINATOR.
Adminator? I think you missed something. Hold on.
Yeah, I missed something. Crap.
So
I'm
delete,
always-
delete. So capital A, D, M, I, N. Is it IS?
Hang on. Turns on her own pip buck and the light cuts off and she's sitting there. Yes, it's ISTARON. I had to turn on spell check on my own pip buck, which means I can't have the flashlight on at the same time. I don't understand what the flashlight has to do with the spell check system, but dang it, they need to fix that. Oh wait, they're all dead.
Okay. So administration. Wouldn't it be
Administrator.
administrator?
Administrator, yeah, that. Crap, I'm terrible
Okay,
at spelling.
so ADMINISTRATOR. Okay.
Now, capital A and spell the word access behind it, and then press return.
So capital A and CCESS.
Then hit return.
Was there another / behind that?
Nope, it's a command. You don't put it. / tells it the folders it has to go through. There's no other folder. It's a command.
Oh, okay. And return.
Shh. Is it asking for a password?
Hold on a second. I'm gonna reach up with a hoof and try and wipe some of the smudge off the screen because there's like dust all over it. I think so. It's just got a little blinking bar on the screen.
That means it's working. As soon as it figures out what you just asked it, it should ask for a password. You know what's bad? Your PipBook has 64 kilobytes of RAM, and that computer terminal probably has like 12. Bad Hetty, bad Hetty. Bad Chifflepuff, bad.
I mean, I'd say a perception check would be a good idea right about now. You're doing tech support in a hostile factory with your back to the rest of the factory. Maybe look over your shoulder every once in a while.
Sunrise has her head down where she's looking behind him to see if there's anything coming up.
If this was a horror film or a Scooby-Doo episode, there would be something totally sneaking up behind.
Oh, seriously, Nyota's the token zebra right now.
Don't give Moon ideas.
It would be the glowing light of your PipBook lights up this the form of something coming out of the darkness behind.
And then it's a Sweetie Bot.
God, not that.
That would probably scare Martini more than anything else in this factory.
What, something
Honestly,
cute with a minigun and rocket launcher?
Honestly, the Sweetie Bot would be easy to deal with because, you know, Nyota'd look at it and go, "Oh, I've seen one of you before." Hug.
Okay. While you're waiting, how about like I can see partially behind you, but just take a look around to make sure you're safe.
Okay. I can't move very far. The
I know. Just
terminal looks.
Just look. I can't see the whole room. Okay, I'm worried about you.
Okay. So while that's doing that, and I've got that. Okay. Let's see.
Sunrise.
On the left. Nothing.
He could probably kick the flank of every single one of us. I think he's fine on the other side.
You shut up and let me worry about my husband.
Yes, ma'am.
I think I see a couple turrets, or at least where turrets could be. They're those stupid ports in the ceiling, I think.
No, NT. No one wants a Fisto moment right now.
Oh, that's okay. It hasn't noticed me yet. I really need this door open, like yesterday.
Okay, can you cut off your light just in case?
Yeah. I think that'd be a smart thing, and then I'm gonna try and find a conspicuous shadow near this terminal.
What is it?
Worry about it later. Okay. Has the password come up yet? F15T0. Please assume the position.
Give me a moment. Okay. Yeah, I think it says PW. Those two little dots and then nothing.
Okay.
There's a little indicator blinking at.
The password is 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm an idiot. That is the actual password, no capital letters. They put an exclamation point at the end, though.
Wait. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm an idiot in lowercase. Is there an apostrophe?
No spaces, nothing. And then at the end, they put an exclamation point.
Okay. So...
And I'm just imagining Nyota doing hunt and peck. 1, 2...
That's actually exactly what he's doing.
3, 4, 5...
From the glow of the terminal, he's hunting and pecking for the keys on the terminal because he cut off his...
Oh my god, stream chat at the minute.
God help us if it's a Fisto moment.
Okay. Once you type that in, press return, and it'll take a second, and then it'll ask for a command, and the only thing you need to type in is open door. And that should be everything you need to do.
Okay, open door, all one word. Got it.
Yes.
Alright. Well, now we're just waiting to...
Wait. Open underscore door.
Open underscore... What? Where's the underscore?
So you hold shift... I actually have to look this up. Oh, Jesus Christ. 19...
Okay, see the plus key, right?
No. This is actually kind of weird on an older computer. Okay, so on an older computer... Alright. So you hold shift and you press the number 6.
Hold shift and then press the number 6, so...
Yeah,
Alright.
it's like right there in the middle of the damn keyboard.
So... Alright, it's asking for a command. Alright.
Oh.
And all lowercase, right?
All lowercase. O-P-E-N. Hold shift.
Shift 6.
D-O-O-R.
D-O-O-R.
Enter.
Okay.
Now find somewhere to hide.
Alright, and return.
Yeah,
Alright,
that is
well,
actually
that's
where
working.
the underscore is on a 1970s, 1980s. That's where the underscore was on a computer until the 1990s.
Because that's where the underscore was on an old typewriter. And they literally just copied the keyboard layout.
I'm glad we live in modern times.
God. I'm still sitting here on edge like, please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die.
Hey, Sunrise?
Yes.
Pulse grenade. I've got a really bad feeling about this.
Marker light.
Just saying.
I could just throw the pulse grenade at you and see how much of your equipment breaks.
I'm just saying to have one ready. If there's something
She's
on
away from me.
Yeah, don't ruin her. I'm just saying, if there's something on the other side that's got Nyota worried, it might be a good idea to have it ready.
Okay. Pulls out something else, it's a yellow grenade with, and all you can see, because her tail is blocking most of it, is the letters ITE.
He doesn't say, but he's suddenly a little worried.
Is it just me? Is anyone else hearing a high-pitched sound behind
Yes, we're all hearing
Snips when he's...
We're all hearing the high-pitched sound behind him. There's something...
I thought it was just me.
I'm sorry, I thought I had that turned
Welcome back, Moon! You, dear God! I had to look up a 1960s keyboard to figure out where some of the keys actually are on the keyboard.
I apologize for the sound. I may or may not be playing Command and Conquer in the background.
I get off that shit. I applaud your determination and stick-to-itiveness. Nice.
I had to remember there's a return key. Underscore is located on 6.
Well, don't forget too that the keys on a hoof-based keyboard, which these are Earth Pony style, they've got the little toggle keys. So it's like
no. The caps lock is a shift. Is an actual switch.
I need to work out. At some point in time, I need to sit down with Elman and actually design one of these Earth Pony terminals.
God.
Oh. And by the way, the effective bonus of the RP, the effective bonus that you would have been giving Nyota was like a 35.
Oh, they're trolling Zix.
I made up the password as 12345. I am an idiot! Exclamation point.
Yeah, I saw you dropped a 1. I'm just gonna let you have that.
I had to remember DOS programming. How do you get administrator access? Well, you request it through the C drive, and then you type in the password, and then you tell it the command. The command was open door. Open underscore door, by the way.
No, it would have had to have been open door, all one word. Because
you walked him through via the root menu?
Yes, I walked him through the administrator access root menu in order to try to issue a command to open the door.
Well,
I actually had a feeling that you were going to have to do that. I wasn't expecting you to just drop a 1. I was expecting to damn it! I was so excited. I was expecting to do some hardcore hacking. No, when you get into the root menu, you have to go through enough channels. There isn't the command for /command. There is an option that says return visual override.
Return visual override?
Yes, no.
Too long.
Is what's its current setting?
Off.
Turn on?
Can I just say, if we're being this precise, too long. Until Windows 95 editions of DOS had an 8-character limit on all commands.
So it would be viz.
Where
It would be,
I fear software the same way some people fear spiders.
It would be VISORIDE. And then and then the corresponding command would be Y or N. Dear God, Papa, I know you're in the grave, but thank you for teaching me things like DOS and Cobalt. I never thought I'd use that.
You're like hiding the guardian bear. It's like, haha.
There we go.
So it's coming up with this Visctor YN.
Type shift, hold shift and capitalize the Y and type return.
Okay, shift Y return.
No, bad Twitty, bad Twitty.
What's Twitty doing?
General in Road Talk.
There you go. Just wanted to write that down so I had it. You activate the visual and it brings up. Fuck yeah, Twitty. And it brings you back to basically a smaller version of standard.
Oh, now this I can actually work with. I know this. Okay, so... door controls. Where are the door controls?
Oh, right, yeah. That was the other thing. Hold on.
One, two, three.
So there's a mixed reaction between basically bad Twitty and Twitty yes.
Chifflepuffs, really, guys, you guys are terrible.
Why does that look like something out of one of the failed Matrix games?
Yeah. It does. I wanted to say something.
The thing Twitty posted?
Yeah, it kind of does.
Alright. I'm gonna take a moment and look at the change.
Okay. This is not something that Sunrise can assist you with, although you will get her bonuses from leadership perks. Please make me a hacking and matrix tech check. It's a bunch of repair schedule and update things, just timestamps when things were put in. Things seems relatively on the up and up.
Alright, settings next.
Oh, what did settings have? Settings is basically the accepted user keycard menu. And there is an option in there to update keycard settings.
Okay, well. This is something way above my head, but I'll let the others know about that once we get the door open.
No, sorry. It is update. Another thing that you can press that says update keycard settings. It is not. Yes, no. It doesn't look like this will execute something.
Well, I don't have a key card, so I'm just gonna back out for and go to the door controls.
Okay. Door controls are just open, close, close, deactivate lock, engage lock.
Deactivate lock and then open.
All right. Lock deactivates. Give me a luck check.
And you guys just witnessed an assisting hacking check.
Hot fucking damn!
You don't hear any sound come from the door. So, the lock, the thing accepted, it just gets a message that says lock deactivated successfully.
Alright.
Actually, wait, no, you're that close to the thing. You just kind of hear a mechanical clicking sound from inside the door. Determine what happened, or just ignore it and keep going.
I'm gonna take a look and see what happened.
Okay. Your best bet is that when Scopolamina made a good bit of distance in the horizontal or in the vertical direction, the lock was just catastrophically destroyed.
Oh, neat. Well,
in effect, she unlocked the door.
Unlocked. Good quote there.
All right. So
Unlocked.
I'm gonna go back to the terminal and open the.
An open door?
Yep, open door.
When you press open door, it comes up with 2 menu options.
This is the most complicated 16 kilobits of RAM I've ever seen.
Okay, what does my Pipbook compass say? Because I've had EFS up.
It's map standard.
So north is north, east would be to my right. So just for example, north would be back towards the party, east would be that way.
Which way was east? I had tabbed off for a second.
East is towards the shotgun I can see.
Yep. The book says.
Alright. So I'm gonna open the central door.
You do not have stealth right now.
He turned off his light and ducked down while we were talking. He keeps poking his head back up to the screen to make commands and then wait for it to process.
Hold on. Stop it. Wrong layer. I don't need those anymore. Delete. Delete. Objects. We. Oh wait, duh, I'm an idiot. Door's open.
The door's open.
Door opens.
Alright. And I'm gonna move back over, grab one of the steel rods, and put it in place in the tracks.
Survival check. Are you Pipbuck light, yay or nay?
I turned it off after I took a quick scan of the room.
Okay. Ninja. That's only 2 degrees. All right. A lot of just shapeless black squares. I apologize. I could not find tokens. I have just been looking like crazy.
What do you need tokens for?
Conveyor belts and whatnot.
Oh.
Wait. Jeans.
Quick question.
Question.
Answer.
Did my mic cut out?
Didn't hear the question.
Oh. I asked, from his position, can Martini see this?
Moon, that work for you?
I still. Oh wait, I wasn't looking.
This
fucking Slippy the Toad.
I sent you a conveyor belt token.
Yeah, no, I see. I was laughing at the frog from last night.
It's the frog from Chrono Trigger. It's the cool frog.
There's no Slippy.
Chrono Trigger. Yes, Martini, use your big boy words.
Okay.
Oh my God! Please don't use your big
robot. I heard Old MacDonald E-I-E-I-O.
So sign out of the Discord and then log back in. You are roboting like crazy.
In the meantime, as soon as the rod is wedged in, Nyota gets glopped by.
Martini has been trying to get a word in for like the past 2 minutes. Wait.
Okay.
He bopped out because he needs to restart Discord.
Yeah, I know, but he was trying to say something, and I saw what he was pinging on, but I need him to. There you go.
Okay, is it working now?
Much better.
Can he see that giant fucker right there?
Roll me perception.
He shits himself. Not really, but yeah, he's not happy to see that.
His butt is thoroughly clenched.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
Oh,
and all he says is, "I hate it when I'm right."
I didn't see it activate. I managed to get the door open, but yeah, I was not looking forward to seeing another one of.
I get the feeling it's in this room.
Oh crud! That's not even that doesn't have raider weaponry. That has actual pre-war tech weapons.
That's armed with a Gatling caster and a multi-munitions rocket launcher. We might have trouble.
Anybody else want to roll perception?
Sure. I want to roll perception to see if anything else is in the room or that thing's online.
Sunrise, Nyota, and Quickstitch can all roll me perception.
I presume I'm too far away.
Perception
-1.
I don't know. I've only had access to the.
Doesn't matter. Sunrise, that is turned off.
It's offline.
I'm kind of under the impression that that was the thing because it didn't try to splatter me the moment I came under the door.
We should keep Quickstitch away from that.
No.
It is not.
Why?
It is hunched over or slumped down. It is standing erect as if it was on just moments ago.
No,
but
you don't understand, guys. It's not in stasis mode position. It's in standby off, as in it was on less than 10
But there are
minutes ago.
0 signs of life.
All it needs is a trigger to turn it back on. Don't know what the trigger could be, and I'm afraid of what it could be.
Also, you see, given the light of Space Princess Quickstitch, there appears to have been a couple of turrets that were in here that were dislodged from the ceiling. There is some rubble and some cleared dust where the rubble hit. And then more dust reformed where the dust cleared. They've been like this for a bit.
Okay, well, Quickstitch, You're the only one of us, I think, that it won't shoot on sight if it turns on.
Oh, right. Who has the key card?
Sunrise holds up the key card.
There's a setting on the terminal to update it?
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Okay, keep an eye on the Sentry Bot. She moves very gingerly against the wall, like, you know, wily Bugs Bunny Coyote style.
Just gonna keep my gun trained on it. I'll let you know if it moves.
And checks to see if she can change her keycard security access.
You mean the one you got off, Limitless Potential?
Secretary, unfulfilled potential.
There it was. Yeah, missed potential. Alright, so you go to try and update it?
Yes.
When you go through the motions to swipe and update the card, it tells you card already has necessary clearance. Or, sorry, the card already has higher clearance.
Check card status. Enter. She's making sure that it didn't actually get revoked when the robot thought she was a zebra trader.
The card status still registered that it is tied to Secretary Unfulfilled Potential. The last change made was just a few seconds ago.
Like less than
1 minute ago.
Like when you ran
Who
the
made
card through the...
when I ran the card, or like before I got to the terminal?
That's why I said just a few seconds ago initially.
Okay. Can I actually get a history of changes?
It says that it is not capable of doing that on this terminal.
Okay.
Roll. You can roll int if you want.
Is there a way to update the card so I miss potential?
You remember that in the break room, there was the IT console. You realize that you still haven't found either a second floor or or the boss's office.
Huh. Understandable. Are there any cameras in this room that are on, or are all the turrets destroyed and there's no security cameras? So there's no one that obviously can see into this room.
Okay. Rejoin SGM. There is a turret in here that still looks like it's intact.
Why?
Okay. Quick Stitch, do you have your security card?
Yep.
Quick Stitch didn't get a security card.
I have this slip of paper.
Yeah.
Crap. Okay, everybody keep that robot covered. Quick Stitch, do you think you can successfully disarm that thing? Like,
Hold on. Hey, Naota, I need another stealth check, minus 50. To turn your light on.
To turn my light on?
So
okay. Did you turn your light back on, Naota?
No.
Oh. He's gonna make a perception check.
Now,
Yeah, no, okay.
when you say disarm, you mean turn off or off, and he'll hold
No,
the
I mean,
Ponytron welder leg, or disarm as in cut the arms off.
whatever makes it where the only way it can hurt us is by yelling at us incoherently.
That only works on Mr. Gutsy models.
You hush. I'm pretty sure if we remove all its ammunition or its gem packs and whatever the other heavy weapons arm has, and then immobilize it, it can't actually do anything but scream incoherently and frustrated at us.
They're armed with self-destruct just like the Assaultrons.
Yeah, we need to
except bigger.
Yeah, we need to take that out too. Can you just disassemble it? Completely.
Johnny 5, no disassemble.
Johnny 5 can rest in hell.
Wouldn't it be easier just to pull its brain out?
It doesn't have a central brain like that, Chifundo. It has 3 central processors. One for the legs, one for the arms, and one to actually make commands, and you have to remove all 3 to completely disarm it that way. No, it would just be easier if we just took it completely apart.
Nothing happens as I get closer.
Let's see, you are... nothing happens yet.
And I'm going to intentionally go behind it to start doing this. What would I roll to make sure that it's completely shut down?
Do you have a robotics expert?
No.
I do not.
Alright, so because you do not have the perk that is needed to turn off the robot, we just need to crit on a 1d100 roll. Sorry, there is a specific perk for this.
That's fine. What am I rolling then?
Hacking the Matrix.
I'm gonna laugh if he crits.
Well, I crit.
You activate it.
Oh, fuck.
Sunrise, this is why I said to keep him away from it.
You see the eyes flare to life with menacing red hatred. It spins up for a second. Spin itself back up. And then quick stitch, I need you to roll me luck.
Otherwise, I have a reaction, if I can.
Sure.
Should I roll luck first, though?
Reaction. I mean, as it's turning on, it basically just says anti-tamper protocol activated. but
I want to shoot it with the quad taser of bad GM calls.
Sunrise wants to run forward, cover up the stripe on her leg with the security badge of Miss Potential, and go, whoa, it's okay, it's a technician robot, calm down, it's just a technician, he dropped a screwdriver.
Looks at Nyota. Hopes Nyota just turns invisible now.
Nyota is invisible.
What am I looking for? Character sheets. Let me see. What can we do? Okay.
I need to put points in bluff and intimidation because I have all the negotiation in the world.
It looks to Sunrise, looks at the security badge, and simply states, "Please stand back, employee," for you to be caught in the crossfire. Stitch, roll me luck.
Well, if Scapola was ever going to knock some...
Asking you to toggle your stats.
Alright, it doesn't immediately turn around and wear your face like a cape. Let me make a perception check and see who it can see. There it is. Perception of 9. D10. Okay, so it can see marked green. It can see Miss Potential. It can see Martini. Next turn, it will be able to see Chifundo or Quickstitch, and it can see Mina. It cannot see Martini, and it cannot see Nyota. Was this thing programmed during the part of the war where dissent was raining down upon the Enclave after they split?
I hope not.
What is your luck?
Curse my lack of insanity. My luck is, I think, 4. Let me... Yeah, 4.
Okay. It was made before, so it doesn't immediately unload death upon you.
Phew.
It will spend the rest of this turn spinning up its guns and powering everything back up.
Well, I was hoping to not have to use this perk this early.
Oh yeah. I need to... Fucking initiative. Okay. D10 plus a lot. Zoom.
Zoom, 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 I see.
You, Martini.
Jesus, that thing's fast on the initiative.
It rolled.
Yeah.
I rolled well.
I am so unhappy and happy at the same time. Martini's just gonna take a step back and
6, 17.1.
shit. And I just lost my train of thought.
You're gonna take a step backwards.
Martini's gonna take Scapola out of sight and hope that it just doesn't recognize that she's there anymore. While mentioning that she should get out of the line of sight.
Hashtag wish I had a bundle of dynamite.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one of those situations where I don't have anything, and I doubt you have anything that'll really help.
Oh no.
Alright, so you're backing out?
Backing out and giving Scapola a shove to try and get her to go to the side of the door, out of sight.
I'm just gonna say Chifundo's holding action and he can do a thing. Quick Stitch.
Did anything happen when I shot it?
You can shoot it now. I need you to roll to hit it. We'll have the point blank range bonus to hit because this thing is really only effective in point blank range.
So I have it or I don't have it?
You have that bonus. This is not a medium range weapon.
Which is how much?
Plus 15.
You hit it.
Okay, it hits.
This is bad.
Several points of electricity damage?
Oh, that's a big number. Yeah, that's a real big number.
I assume the metal armor rule applies because it's made of metal?
It is also lethal damage because it's robotics.
Yeah, we shouldn't wake the Sentry Bot, the baby. What did I call that thing back in chapter 2? Hang on. Dead tree.
Okay.
Yeah, that was many points of damage. Also, this is
Sentry
active
Dragon Mark
turn.
II. This is what?
This is active turn. So, since you haven't had a chance to fire this thing, I haven't gone through all of it with you. The thing, there are two. The thing has to be. Hold on, how bad did I fuck myself over? Has not used this weapon yet, so I was not expecting it. Okay, so are you going to attack again?
I mean, is it still moving?
Oh, yeah.
If it looked effective the first time, then yes, I will fire again.
Okay, please roll again. You do not have the point blank range bonus because the pins have already stuck.
Yeah, I mean, she does.
At that point, I am going to spend.
You do also have a +10 because this is a large creature, or it is size 1. So you have a plus. Don't crit fail.
Is this appropriate? Yes, that is appropriate.
Does anything happen because I'm using it twice in a row?
Well, at this point in time is when it would start doing lethal damage, but because it's high voltage electronics to a robot, it's going to just do lethal damage. So no, unfortunately, you don't get anything special. Sorry.
That's still a decent chunk of Fry the robot.
Except now it's just pissed.
Wait, is that 1.5? Oh, okay. No, those should have. Sorry, that should have been 1.2, not 1.5. I was not expecting you to use this on robots. I don't know why I didn't think about that, but
I'm just copy pasting the formula you gave me.
I know. I was very, very drunk when I gave you that weapon.
I assume so by the name of the weapon?
Yes. Just sorry. That is. All right. You. What now?
99.6 and 91.2.
Okay.
Okay. It's still moving?
It's smoking, but it's still moving.
Because I've got 45 more AP.
Alright, you cannot wild shot this. So you can only... I know, I'm just saying you can only do one of those attacks. Or you can only attack one more time with this. Okay, 200.
All I can imagine at the moment is there's just distorted error coming from.
Alert.
God fucking damn it.
Alert.
You people.
Danger, Miss Potential. Danger, Miss Potential.
Oh, God, why?
Just hear the rebuilding there.
Alright, I have...
Potential danger, Miss. Potential danger, Miss.
General alarm protocols activated.
So much.
I love this.
Alright, what were you doing quick? Oh my god.
Hold on. You have a 4 base. What's the condition of the weapon?
It should be 120 because I just made it.
That's a crit.
Factory.
4 plus 2 for the condition plus 1 because you're within 1 movement of sunrise. That's a 7. Danger potential miss. Danger potential.
Regrets life choices again.
Does it? Hold on. Does that weapon have the magic descriptor?
Surprise! You found one of the fun things about this gun. Roll your damage, as per normal, without the multiplier. Okay. Now roll your regular crit damage, and in this case it would be times 2.2.
Sentry Bot, but
No. Roll damage again times 2.2. Not clear about that.
Oh.
Wow.
That's a very high roll you have there, sir.
202 plus 81.
Right now, I'm just imagining its targeting sensor just popping out the top of the room.
I'm just hoping it goes down.
Gonna ask you to roll me a 1d6 there, Mr. Quick Stitch.
As a note, everyone, that is 75% of the weapon's maximum damage potential. Before the crit multiplier.
That is...
It's a magic taser! That's all anti-matrix damage!
Alright, so there's that.
Alright, I was supposed to use HP for that, not MP.
Alright. Stitch, in front of you, the tread that is most closest to you, you see it sputter, and a large arc of electricity goes. Weapon is bounces inside an opening, and there is a flash down that leg. You hear the robot just utter, "Error. Damage sustained." You see the motors and machinations of that tread seize. You have reduced its movement speed by 1/3. In addition, before, but it is now incapable of making stealth checks, and it has a +2 to be heard.
Well, I have exactly 0 AP, so... Help?
It isn't self-destructing?
No, it is not self-destructing.
Yay?
Noda? You're up.
Hmm? So it's not moving, it's not attacking anybody, it's just going.
No, that is not at all what I said. I said that it's tread on the one.
Oh god, it's giant.
Basically,
Yes.
one of the legs is basically disabled.
Sorry, this one is the closest to Quick Stitch. This tread is not moving. It is smoking, and the indicator lights that would have been down the leg shorted out. There's a little pop when it fried. In addition, this arm is not a missile launcher. It is a. It looks like a power claw.
Yeesh.
And it. You can't really tell from this far away, Quickstitch. You could make me a mechanics check if you wanted. It's got the caution the caution tape and colors on either side. As well, it seems to have painted onto the chest torso plate. The thing is calibrated in such a way that if that claw got around a, we'll say, helpless pony's head, there would not be skull left. It has the Rebronco Industries logo on it, and across the chest it just says security.
Okay, and I can see the hinge where the power claw is connected to the rest of the arm.
Give me a perception check.
This is about to get unusually violent.
Dead on.
Yes, there is some armor and shielding around it. Roll me Oh, no, you're too far away.
No, I know where there's a structural weak point now.
Not what I was asking. Not why I was making that distinction.
Alright, well, I'm going to move there. Ninja Buck!
Wait, you have the ninja perk now?
No, I'm just doing it from stealth.
Oh, okay.
Though, please do me a favor, since there is active combat and scanners are a fly, please do roll me your stealth. Very bright in this room.
That's 7 degrees of success. And with Sunrise's +1 to crit, I crit on a 41 or lower.
From what?
Well, it really doesn't matter, because even with stealth, I get +20.
Alright, so you've got... how many degrees?
7 degrees, and the last time you rolled its perception, it had 9.
Yes. That was a mistake on my end. So that is a tie.
And if I remember correctly, tie goes to sneak, or it's a reroll.
Checking, because I have the book in front of me. Oh, right. Where are you? Damn it. I believe... Shit. I feel like it is tie goes to defender, but I'm honestly not 100% sure, and I don't think I'm going to get this chance again. But I'm pretty sure you're fine.
Well, I mean, I rolled a 4. That's a crit. Even without the bonus from Clever Prancer and the fact that my crit success range is usually 6.
Yeah, it
so
doesn't matter.
that means
It doesn't matter if you're sneaked. Okay. Note that you cannot move this thing back with Buck.
That would be bad because Quick Stitch is there.
Due to the fact that it's larger and the tread has been damaged.
That was not a good roll.
That's still 190 points of damage to the arm. Ignores 15 DT, and also I'm gonna roll 2d10 of flat crippling damage.
Okay.
So it takes 95 points of limb damage.
Damn.
And 190 total HP damage.
Oh no. Sorry, I'm tallying up how much this behemoth has taken. And that was 190, so that's... What am I doing? Should be higher than that. 15?
Yes, let me double check. Yes, I ignore 15 DT flat.
Okay.
And this is bear hoof, by the way.
Oh, I know. It's easier for a while. I know how gross it gets.
I mean, that's actually the reason I took off the weapons.
Yeah.
I thought it was because you were trying not to kill anyone else.
That too.
It just makes Sunrise sad that she made you those nice weapons and you're not using them, but it makes her incredibly proud of you that you're trying not to kill everyone.
You can keep trying to kill Martini if
hold on. I forgot to do limb HP. Give me 1 second.
That's okay, I'm about to melt its limb off.
10. Oh, they're right. It's a third of that. Which arm did you say you were going for? The claw?
Power claw arm.
Aiming at the joint.
Yes.
For future note, something like that is not a limb, it's a specific zone. So it is, I mean, you crit, so it doesn't matter, but I'm telling you this so that you know for the future. Oh god, my leg's asleep. The limb penalty, so 10 for an arm, and then an additional penalty for the joint, which I believe is 20. So again, half for that for unarmed strike. So going for a specific, like a joint or the hand or something, for you is a minus 20.
Okay, so that means that I'd automatically be at a -5 because Buck gives a +15 to hit.
Yes.
Also, large creature, doesn't that make hitting it easier?
Yeah, it'd be a
plus. Yeah, but that's a different bonus. That penalty doesn't go away. A size 5 dragon's still going to have a -20 to hit it, to hit its elbow. But,
oh, I know that. I'm just saying it's yeah.
Well, in theory, you could technically run that as 4 separate encounters, but I digress. Sorry, I got away on a tangent.
And then with the last of my AP, I'm going to move back through the door and to the left where you see the arrow pointing.
All right, so get in, strike, retreat.
Yep.
I didn't do that right. No, yeah, I did that right. Okay. There we go. 2 more crippling. Or 5 more crippling. Alright, sorry about that turn delay.
That's fine.
Expect you to futz with it.
No. Sunrise remembers how to deal with this type of robot very fondly, as a matter of fact, because it was the first time she ever had to deal with something dying. Because when she had to deal with that robot, there was a piece of someone's brain and eyeball smearing down her visor.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Moon, what is the most vulnerable looking thing on this robot?
I mean, it's a Sentry Bot. They're not designed to have vulnerable looking bits. That was not what I wanted to do.
So, the thing that lets it see.
Give me... I'm not just going to give you this. Give me... audience participation time. Give me a skill.
Audience. What skill am I rolling? Academics and lore, repair mechanics, or hacking and matrix? Vote now.
Medicine, explosives.
I'm looking for the most vulnerable spot on a sentry.
Exploit weakness.
Thermite grenade. I'm not telling Moon about the thermite grenade part yet.
Oh, then repair and mechanics.
Yeah. Okay.
Pony Chick says I can roll explosives because of dark bullshit.
God, I love you, Pony Chick. If she had more time, sure. Yes, yeah. Roll repair at a -20. This is a hard check. Yes, explosives could work if she was closer.
BAM!
Hot damn.
And button. Your best bet for vulnerabilities on this thing are going to be moving parts, optic sensors, the reactor core in its back. You know, the thing that's facing Quick Stitch. The thing that would liquefy Quick Stitch if it exploded.
The thing that I've been tasing for my entire turn?
The thing that would liquefy Quick Stitch and exploded. The thing I've been tasing my entire turn? Yeah.
Oh, that's actually a good... That's actually a good point. I forgot that you would be specifically tasing its core. Minding me.
So, are we gonna deal with... You know what? I'm gonna shut...
That's probably a good idea.
So, there's this front bit on its chest that looks like a grate. Does that lead to something? I'm assuming yes.
Hold on.
Sorry about that.
I want to say that that's just there for decorative flair, but I think that's most likely either lights
I was
or...
gonna say it looks like status lights.
lights or an exhaust port. But since I see red bips in there, I'm going to go with stasis lights.
Okay, not an exhaust port. Is this bit a plug-in port about the size of a hand grenade?
No. And it is not a robot nipple.
Okay, cool. I'm targeting the torso where this primary connection to its lower half is.
Okay, that's just a torso shot then.
Okay.
No, the primary connection. People make me look up. People make me look through all the charts.
I'm saying that because what I'm throwing at it is not something that would be normally used on anything, but actually we haven't used this since we had to put down box pone. Wherever you are, box pone.
You're throwing a thing?
I'm throwing a thermite grenade.
Yeet. Also, sorry, I was incorrect. Adagio, it would be minus 30 to melee a specific part of the body. Or rather, so body range, that's a minus 30.
I am going to use my perk that allows me to re-roll explosive checks.
Oh boy, hold on.
Oh god, don't let it be worse.
Please,
Well, no.
God, let it be.
Specifically says I can re-roll explosive. My luck with explosives is legendary. You may re-roll failures and critical failures with explosives, including critical fails. But I have to take the second result. Bomber mare.
Armor?
I do have to take the second result regardless of what it is.
Give me a second. Let me just... I don't remember that ever being that good. I'm sure it's correct, but I'm just having a moment of second guess myself. Doop. Because that's like a perk.
I believe it's under
Is it?
perks. Unicorn.
I'm thinking of that instead. Bomber is like level 12, isn't it?
Page 47, top of page 47. Your luck for explosives are legendary. Characters who fail to set will immediately know the explosive will not go off or detonate in a bad way. If you fail, they may not try again and must take the second. They will not notice or must take the second attempt. It's Earth Prone only perk. That's why it's so good.
Okay. That is...
I'm sorry, everybody else has been getting crit hits. I was waiting for the crit fail to come up. Because, you know, the world has to have balance.
You alright there, Martin?
Yeah, slightly hiccups.
His connection has been kind of shitty.
It happens around this time of night. We don't know why.
So he's the Sachi of our group.
The what?
You didn't watch Sword Art Online Abridged, did you?
Oh, sorry. I couldn't place the name.
Yeah, she lives out in the boonies, so her connection's kinda shit.
Okay. Yeah. You do not melt yourself. Fuck her back down, please. God damn it.
Okay. Let's see here. Question. Unusual question. Does it have anti-matrix resistance?
Robot?
Yeah. Does it have a... I ask because this weapon deals 2d10 regular damage plus, or explosive damage.
The pulse.
No, it's a thermite
The pulse grenade?
Thermite grenade. Plus 5d10 fire damage, double damage versus weapons, armor, and robots. So it's 4d10 with my perks.
I'm going to say that for this one specifically, you do not get the double damage effect.
Okay.
The 5d10 still goes off. The 5d10 of the extra fire goes off fine.
So it takes 10, 20 regular explosive damage.
Okay, important question. What's its range?
1 foot. I used the explosive perk that lets me tone
What
down.
What was its normal range?
5.
For you?
Yeah, but I used the explosive perk to tone it down to 1 because you can tone something all the way down to 1.
It would tone it down to 5 for you.
Oh.
You
Okay.
have base explosions. It modifies that base number.
Well, Quick Stitch is still 2 meters away. Or 1 meter away, so does that hit him?
You will get hit with some of that, yes.
Okay. Well, no, it's a thermite grenade. It doesn't have secondary blast.
No, but it does still have heat and spray. Sorry. Anyways.
Well, how much does Quick Stitch take?
So that with the 5d10, he would take the full 50. Skin is his armor and vice versa.
Ow.
Ow.
Sorry about that.
Well, thermite grenade isn't working as intended. Okay, well, let's go with Marker Light's idea.
Wait, what was my idea again?
I only have 1 pulse grenade left, so guess what we're throwing?
Oh, wonderful. By the way, my internet just died, so I'm running off my phone.
Oh.
Don't worry, I'm adaptable.
Well, that hits. And that's 30 AP shot in the face. I've never thrown a pulse grenade. How does this work? Anti-Matrix adds 25 plus 3d10 for disabling pit bugs, cybernetics, and magical armor. Or 75 plus 60d10 for holy fuck.
Oh, yeah. I haven't really had the chance. If you get hit with a pulse grenade, your pit bug's probably going offline.
Why do you think I was using that instead of frag grenades? It won't kill you, but it'll fuck you up.
Okay. Moon?
And you have already used your thing. Oh, is the 53?
Yeah. Anti-Matrix damage.
Yeet me, mommy. So what is the regular damage?
Regular damage is 10 plus the first 3d10. Because that's my perk damage plus the base grenade. The rest of it is anti-matrix.
So that is 10. Hold on. I gotta do this separately. Shit. If I knew you were doing that, I would have actually rolled this differently. And plus 4, plus 3, plus 6. Alright, so that's 23 regular damage.
Oh yeah, 23.
Leaving 109 anti-matrix.
Mm.
Ow.
Okay. So the regular damage just fuck all, but...
Wait, was the stupid Pegasus right about something?
Possibly. The anti-matrix damage ignores DT and DR apparently.
It's what was that last 2d10 for?
That would be a mistake, so take 2 off.
Okay.
I thought I hadn't added in the 2d10 from Exploding McGee, and apparently I had earlier in the formula. So that last 2d10, just ignore.
Ooh, 104. That's nasty. That was... 87 was the arm shot. So that was...
Down to...
That's 2 sources of anti-matrix damage. I don't think it's down... Yeah. 42... From Quick Stitch. 4... yeah, that's not even enough to disable another system. Okay.
I wish I had more of those.
Yeah, if you had more of those, this might be going a little bit differently.
What do I have?
Let's see. Did Quick Stitch explode that yet?
Ooh. That.
So you threw the thermite. You placed the thermite in that center slot, right?
Yeah, right there where its torso connects.
All right. So that first 4d10 was explosive, and the other 5d10 was fire.
Yeah.
So Quick Stitch. So then that changes that damage calculation slightly. So Quick Stitch save against 20 damage for your armor, and then take... Oh, that's convenient. And then take 30 fire damage. I might have an armor pen rule. I feel like it did.
Did what have an armor pen rule?
The thermite.
No. Thermite does double damage to armor, weapons, and robots. So if its armor would suffer 10%, its armor suffers 20%.
Ah, okay.
I have resistance against fire. Does that go off before DT or
separate? It would be separate.
So
the first 20 is concussive and explosive force, and that would go against your regular DT and DR. And I know you have more than 20 DT, so you don't take anything from that.
Correct.
I'm
and then the
specifically
30
looking for things that have very tiny blast
elemental
radii.
I have an MOP cloak.
So that is only going to go against your elemental resistance. You said you have fire resists 30%?
I'm thinking...
I am trying to find my resistance. I know the cloak is 20%.
Alright, well, if it's only 21 points of fire damage, if you have 20, it's 24 points.
It's a crazy plan. It's a crazy plan.
Okay, then I can soak all of that.
That is, however, going to be... It does not have fire resistance. That will go to everything.
It doesn't have fire resistance?
Oh, y'all are lucky. It's off of... Okay. Sorry, I'm just murmuring to myself. Sunrise, is that all you're doing?
No, I still have 40 AP before I'm out, and I just had an epiphany. You said it doesn't have fire resistance? As in the fire looks like it just did a, decent chunk of ow?
Decent chunk? No. But it does seem to be... The fire seems to be burning, melting some of the bits of rubber. It's turning a little bit orange in spots. It doesn't look like it's melted through the armor in really any part, but... pleased.
Okay. I spend 10 AP for your mother was a hamster.
I don't think that works.
Does it have an intelligence score?
I thought being able to taunt robots had its own perk.
Oh, well, shit.
I could be wrong, but I thought it did.
You may do this. You must make a charisma check to taunt the enemy. You do this. You may do this charisma half times, and it only works against intelligent enemies.
That's fine. So you spend a 10 AP.
I need to make a charisma check. Sunrise looks at it and yells, "Caesar's Legion or die, robot!" And then immediately realizes Nyota's going to clock her in the back of the head for that one.
And actually, it would have been Ave Kaiser.
Luck -1, actually. Ah, damn it. Okay.
Is it Ave or Awe?
Awe.
I think it's Awe.
It is Awe.
Awe Kaiser.
Awe, through to Kaiser.
That zebra influence.
You should be very, very lucky that you critted or that you passed that check. All your AP?
No, I'm going to spend 5 AP to specifically load a Dragon's Breath round into the shotgun and fire it at the robot.
Okay.
Are
you aiming just to hit the chest or just shoot the damn
center
thing?
mass. Just to hit it.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
This is all fire damage. Fuck you!
Beautiful.
And my shotgun takes a % of automatic degradation.
Alright, that is no... It's not pure fire damage. I think there is some...
Dragon's Breath round changes damage -2.
Yeah.
So 105 becomes 103. Add 2d10 fire damage, loses damage after point blank, but we're well within point blank. And
Yeah, it's just... Okay, so it's just the last 2d6. Or it's the last
so
2d10.
It's 13 fire. And the rest is just straight normal damage.
Okay.
Make sure. Yeah, so that actually got changed. This no longer causes that.
Is
So that's painful. Did any of my other ammunition get changed?
plus 6.
Flechette didn't get changed.
6 plus 5
Magnum
plus
got
5
changed. Apparently, it's now plus
plus 2
10.
plus 2.
Anything else? Explosive
No,
is now
okay.
2d10 instead of 3. Still AoE 5. Slug didn't get changed. No. Should have used the pulse.
13 does get through, though.
I forgot I had pulse. I should use pulse. I'm stupid. What do you mean 13 does get through?
The fire.
Right, but the normal damage just all bounced.
It's DT times 3.
Oh. I thought Dragon's Breath removed the DT modifier.
No, Dragon's Breath still have the DT modifier.
And I just realized I actually have pulse slugs. I'm an idiot. Because those don't have a
Have AP?
Nope. Pulse slugs add damage, add magical quality, and double damage versus robots, and don't have the DT modifier. But they add a massive crit miss chance. Oh well, I'm out of AP. Next
The
person.
the anti-matrix slug?
Yeah. I forgot I had
they nerf your... It's not a penalty to hit, it's minus 40-10 damage and minus 5 flat damage.
No, it's the penalty is that it's a plus 5% chance to critical fail.
Anti-matrix slug?
Skippo, it's your turn. I'm going to double check that, but that's what we had written down before the compendium came out. Now I have the compendium, and that means that my shotgun shells have changed.
There's something different. Specifically different that you bought, but no. Have been the anti-matrix rounds.
I bought pulse rounds.
Yes, I
different?
know. Pulse rounds in the same way that pulse grenades or anti-magic grenades. The issue I keep running into is I'm using the two terms for the two different games interchangeably. Yeah, slightly.
Okay.
But no, that's fine. Use those for now. Use them as is. I'll say they were someone's prototype. But yeah, it is matrix slugs.
Right, and I have pulse slugs, which are a different thing. Anyway, Scapola, I'm done. I'm out of AP. I should have just pulled out the shotgun and just started firing pulse slugs, because that would have been massive. That would have just been bang, 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 bang,
Okay.
bang.
Yep,
bang.
scroll me in Europe.
Did you see what I pulled out before we went into the room?
I did not. I'm sorry. What did you pull out?
Well, before Sunrise walked into the room, Scapola Mina pulled out the 4 alien rifles to cover.
Okay.
I'm not sure these are going to do anything to it, but
Yeah, you're not going to get a reaction, so you've got to make these as per normal. But
no, just that I specifically drew those weapons out because they do more damage. First thing I do is I float out a dash inhaler. Take that.
okay.
That's in my vest. Next thing I do, I am going to reach out with my TK, and I am going to grab a quick stitch and yank him.
Okay. Just make the arcane check.
No problem.
All right. One downside. They're both in the door, and it doesn't go up high enough to pass Quick Stitch through.
It's okay. I'm going to just drop Quick Stitch in front of Martin.
Quick Stitch, I'm sorry. There is now a plasma rifle right against the back of your head.
Well,
okay, that's 25 AP, I believe.
Slightly. Yep, that's a spell in combat.
Okay, I thus open up on said robot with 4 alien rifles and hoping that I can do something decent with
rifles.
I was retorted.
Oh, you're going ham on this thing.
Yeah, it's a freaking killing deathbot thing.
Right. What's its damage? Is it the?
This would be the 40 damage.
40 plus. Okay.
Yeah, and then I've got plus because I've got damage for two extra dice for energy weapons.
So then it is 40 plus 40 10 because its base damage would be 40 plus.
Right. And this thing you said is a large target?
Yes. So you have plus 10 to hit it. Oh, hold on. It is a medium range weapon, though. Medium. It's the penalties cancel each other out.
Okay. Okay, so that would be minus 30 then instead of minus 20, so it's still a hit. It's just 10 more.
Okay. You would just attack as normal, because you have a range.
Yeah,
so you
but
have
I'm
plus 10 because he's a big boy. So
right.
It's the same as hitting a normal. Right. Cool. Sorry.
I still have the minuses for firing 4 weapons.
I know. I'm telling you, don't change them. Everything is as it should be.
Okay, well that would still miss anyway, even if it wasn't. I put different minus in for that one.
Yeah.
Hashtag blaze it. And Scapola's gonna blaze it now and make us all look bad.
Okay, that's the first.
Excellent.
And these are all minus 5 to DT.
Yep.
I do believe this is death by paper cut.
Alright. 68. Are you aiming for anything in particular, or just trying to punch a hole through its chest cavity?
I am trying to punch a hole through its chest cavity. Mina's not known for her aiming skills at the moment. I mean, if the chest cavity happens to be open because somebody was sticking their electronic doohickey in there, we'll try and shoot inside, but I don't know that is even possible.
No. Yeah, he hadn't really gotten to play with its insides.
PC's back up.
Okay,
All right.
ready for the next group?
And this is where Scapola just turns into a machine gun.
Was that a yes?
Yeah, sorry. Ooh. Does that 8 crit?
I do not
4 plus
think
2
so.
plus 1 is 7.
Yeah, just missed it.
Unless there's a critical bonus on the rifles, it's just 1 short.
I'm checking. Because he has not used these before.
Wonders how drunk Moon was when he made these rifles.
Oh, I wasn't. Really not that crazy.
They're out of the pony ship Zeta rules that are yet to be released.
No, appears not to be, although they are magical.
Okay. No, not... That does not crit. Just friggin' barely, though.
If we had the special cartridges... Oh wait, that's for the shard weapons.
Yeah. Yeah, I only have 25 shots per each of these rifles, and that's it.
Okay, that's how much that is. Alright.
Is that... Don't you have damage bonuses for energy weapons?
Yeah, that's including them.
It is?
It's 40 plus plus plus.
Okay.
Yeah, unlike explosives, things just get the 1 extra dice of damage.
With explosions, there's no limits.
Okay.
Alright, go. Roll over damage.
She's just firing until she runs out of bullets. She might actually run out of bullets. That's the scary part. Because we only had 25 shots.
Damn, the consistency on those last 3.
Hey, you hit with all of them.
Yeah, energy weapon people need to get like lots of luck apparently, because that's part of what makes it lethal as fuck.
Six minus 39. 7.
I wonder, is there anything the Chifflepuff can do from back there?
I mean, it's short range, so yeah.
Alright, and friendly fire's not a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Is that everything, Spolomino?
No, that is 70 AP out of my...
What is it?
Sorry, what was that?
Exquisite.
One more volley. boy. Come on, Scapola.
That's a crit.
That's a crit. I'm waiting for like 2 more, and then I'm just gonna go, that's a crit, that's a crit.
Okay, this one will be the crit. The
Just
next
roll.
one here. Roll.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll the crit. That is times 3 damage.
Oops, that's wrong button.
100. Jesus Christ. She might have actually put a dent in it. I have no idea how much HP this thing has. Actually, I do. Hold on.
Right.
I have a relative idea anyway. Because it's actually in here. As a threat level.
Oh, I just need to figure out what is.
Manticore, Red Hog, Ponytron, Alicorn, Balefire, Phoenix, Sentinel. Level 19. DT 25, DR 30, 470 HP. Minigun and claws. Those claws actually hurt a lot. I'm gonna feel a fuckload of pain if we don't kill it, which we have 1 turn. Marker Light, you better fucking
Alright,
throw like 3 crits.
are you still shooting at the thing?
Still shooting at it if it looks like it's still moving.
Something's happening.
Yeah, it's on page 379 of the Wasteland Survival Guide. Literally the enemy who's literally has the word death written in red letters across it. Oh wait, Chifundo didn't do anything because we had to skip him because he was AFK.
Yeah, if he gets back, in the next
I've been
minute.
back ages.
Chifflepuff.
You can make your action. Yeah, we had to.
Just suddenly, Martini pitches forward with a bullet entry wound in the back of his head. Oh dear.
Okay, that should be the remainder of what I have.
Is this thing still standing after all that?
Something is happening.
Can we tell what's happening?
I may have let the smoke out of it. And the magic smoke is hard to get back in.
So the reactor might be breached?
Okay, can I tell any potential weak points on it?
I'll tell you the same thing I told Sunrise when she mechanicsed it. From what you know about sharpshooting, moving parts, heads, treads, guns, the thing has a lot of potential weak points. But
Okay.
Me perception. For your distance, I'm gonna need from you perception. Because there's people in the way. Now we'll move quick switch over so you could possibly. Roll me firearms, actually. What did you get? I am not on the screen.
55 to 105.
Okay. Yeah, it's got a lot of damage. There's a lot of things smoking on it. Something seems to be very wrong.
Okay, in that case, can I make a cold shot to one of the front tread?
Sure.
What's my penalty to that? -20?
Minus 40 for you because you are shooting.
Okay.
I realize that's one other thing, so no, it works.
Where did Nyota go?
Alright, so +5
See in
because
there?
of how I've got this thing set up for short range.
Shoot in there, I think. Yeah, okay.
+10 because of its size is +15, and you're saying I'm at minus 20?
You are at an effective minus. Oh, sorry. You are an effective minus 30 from this thing with all of its penalties. That is with penalties and bonuses all calculated in.
Okay. That is a hit with armor-piercing ammunition.
Hot damn.
Uh, 65 damage.
Alright, to the front tread?
Yep, to one of the front treads.
Okay. It does damage. You gonna shoot again?
Yeah, I'm gonna repeat that attack 2 more times. If one of the treads looks to disable, I'll switch to the other tread.
The one you shot is not disabled. It just looked like it was shot. The one
That's what I'm saying.
behind it.
I'm saying if one of them does disable, I'll switch.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, I'm actually going to say I didn't get a chance to say this. Okay, that works twice. What is your critical range?
One moment.
Jesus, Chifundo, that consistency.
9 with a 100% weapon.
Okay, cool. Because that first one would have been a sneak attack. You were not in its line of sight. It could not see you.
Okay.
Ignore half DT.
Yes, last shot's a whiff.
Moon, is this starting to act like the other one that was screaming about self-destruct?
It isn't screaming anything. It's just spittering and sputting. You would need to...
Let's just say, based on that one, I am trying to disable its legs.
You would need to make me a repair... No, sorry, not repair. Hacking and matrix at a minus 40. You have not encountered too many robots.
I was just trying to compare it off of the one time we encountered one of these, and I failed.
Okay. Yeah, you are unsure. But then again, it's been hit with a lot of electricity and fire and explosions.
Well, if I'm unsure, I can't take that course of action.
You may make an intelligence check at a -2. To attempt to bridge the leap in logic. It exploding would be a safe course of action.
Okay. Marker light, grab Quick Stitch, close the door.
What about you?
Has that "don't argue with me" expression.
He cuts himself off about 3/4 of the way through saying it, and just says, "Yes, ma'am."
Okay.
And with that, he grabs Quick Stitch as quickly as he can, and proceeds to, much like he did earlier, yeet him towards Chifundo.
I keep forgetting, Marker light is not a weak Pegasus. He can actually throw things around.
Quite easily.
Okay, so you move Quick Stitch.
He is literally yeeting him towards the Chifflepuff.
Make me a strength check.
If you're trying to throw him more than the square behind you,
The one time. He goes to throw him and fucking fails so hard.
Alright, you falls backwards on top of you. You both are prone and entangled. It will take 30 AP to unentangle one another, and then standard stand up and attempt to move again.
Alright. He'll spend 30 AP to untangle and drag him around the corner.
Okay, it would have been 15 for the strength, 45. Yeah, you have more than enough AP to do that.
He's got 90 AP.
Mina is still in the door.
How much AP was it in total?
I will say it was 45, 65 in total.
Jesus.
30 for the 30 to stand up, or 30 to untangle.
He can't even.
65 if you tried to move him.
Situation, and the dice finally say "fuck you."
So
another 20. You have 5 AP. Do you have anything that cuts your stand-up AP?
No, I don't believe so.
You cannot move anymore.
Well, he did nudge Mina to tell her to get behind the corner earlier. This is probably one of those times.
Mina had used all AP.
I do have one technical question, though. Does the quality of a weapon affect crit range?
Yes.
Oh, crap.
A weapon, why?
Because I rolled that 8 before, which was 1 off my crit range, and these weapons are new.
If it's 1 off, did you add my +1?
Yeah, adding your with your +1, it was just 1 off.
Martini directs a question at Sunrise. Does she want him to shut the door?
You cannot shut it on this side. Also, Mina, with that 8, would that have been a critical?
If the weapon was at new condition, which would be 120%, I think it would have been.
Yeah, it would be if the weapon was new.
I forgot about that.
So, do you... I will ask this to the group. do you want to, because all Martini did was move, do you want to rewind and recalculate that damage?
It'd be 122 bonus damage.
Off of what, the 8?
61. Below the 8 that she rolled.
I mean, I have no real issue with it. If only because it means we get to watch Martini botch throwing Quick Stitch even worse.
I don't have an issue with it.
I mean, it may just make it explode earlier. I'm not sure, but
that is why I am asking you all. You said.
Yeah, I went back and looked. She's right. It's on the 61.
61.
Actually, if alien weapons are magic...
No, don't overthink it. They have the magic descriptor.
Okay, they don't disintegrate.
They can. Well, they can. You haven't really used them enough to know that.
Okay.
I mean, it is called
a disintegration. Has to kill the target.
Yeah.
Auto goop, because holy shit.
Sky Turkey.
Yep. What is it?
Oh.
You could have...
Damage. I took a moment to breathe in. I was going to say, so, are we backtracking and giving me the extra damage?
I said I have no problem with it.
Only one.
That's fine if that's what we want to do.
Fine with me.
We're all gonna die anyway. May as well.
90. That would do criticals. All right. It does not automatically explode.
Okay. That's not reassuring. In
So
any way,
then
shape,
it
or form.
goes through. Martini flubs the roll, pulls Quick Stitch onto him, and goes around. It sputters for a moment. It looks to the combatant who had just antagonized it last turn. Is this minigun working?
Yeah, that's the part we didn't break.
Yeah, okay. It makes a round of minigun shots.
It was realistic we didn't break the fucking minigun.
None of those are a critical. None of those are a crit miss. Does it have... Go... Nope. Okay. Okay. 85. This thing should be. Okay. Yeah, those won't be able to do damage. Passes. Sees nothing happened. Oh, 15 grindingly loud AP to move closer. And,
ow, 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 ow. Can you stop with the bee stings?
So you just have a whole bunch of high velocity stones thrown at you. 100. You have how much to be? How many penalties to be hit?
Negative 15 base.
Negative 15, and that's move like water, and you are small.
Yes.
Move like water, or just one?
Do what? Moon, you cut out. What did you say?
I said, is that 2 ranks of move like water, or just the 1?
2.
And that is. Okay. And it'll catch you in the power claw. Okay. So you blood pressure cuffs, right?
Do what?
I said you're familiar with blood pressure cuffs, right?
Yep.
Imagine if that blood pressure cuff was going across the entirety of your midsection.
I've actually had that done, so yeah, that's a little uncomfortable. No, I get the same impression this is gonna hurt. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. Ow.
Alright. That is... did I miss? Oh, yes, that's why.
What's my DT?
55.
DT is 40.
70.
I'm assuming it ignores some DT.
No, it does not actually. It is just...
It's painful. I'll give it that.
It almost looks close. I'll let you make another perception check.
Oh, I just imagine that Sunrise fully understands what a sardine feels like right now.
Mm-hmm. Alright, you clearly, like, from this close, you can clearly say there's, like, safety markings and everything. So this thing has been dinged up, not just from the shots and damage that you all have inflicted, but this thing has been beaten around, dinged up, battered. It looks like this thing actually did heavy lifting within the facility.
I mean, yeah, if the security bot isn't doing a security job, that's fine. I'm currently being turned into a tin can.
Mm-hmm. have any armor pen. However, now that it has you, you do not have your bonuses to not be hit. Rushing force at this point.
It's fine. It's spent, what, 40...
It can do this 2 more times, and then it is out of AP.
It has 130 AP.
No, it does not. You added wrong.
40 for the minigun. 15 to move is 55. 15 to do this. That's 70.
No, sorry. It can do this. It can do this one last time.
Okay. It hurts. Don't get me wrong. It actually freaking hurts. That's a tenth of my health just shaved off after armor. And I had already taken minor injuries before this, so I'm down. Oof.
Alright, that does damage to you then?
Oh, yeah, it actually hurts.
Cool. 4. 10.
36.
That is crippling damage to your torso.
Ow.
To your... Yeah, because it didn't go for your head, it just went center of mass.
It's 36 even. I'm down to 100.
So do we just hear like a sickening crack?
No, you're hearing the drone of a claw versus Sunrise's armor, and Sunrise giving the weakest scream you've ever heard. Because she has no air in her lungs and must scream.
Short scream, and then it's gone now.
Oh dear.
Alright, second strike.
That actually hurts. A lot. I'm not gonna lie. I'm the tank.
Here's the fun part.
That stings.
This has been sustained burn. So 1 attack. They're 31.
You rolled exactly what you rolled last time.
1 more point, but yeah. Great. 1 extra damage, 1 extra point. Or 1 extra dice, 1 extra point. That's fun.
Almost an extra point. It hurts. I'm not gonna lie. That hurts a lot.
So who wanted to cross it?
D. Or no, sorry. Not 6 or 5. D. 10. That is another 33 crippling.
Okay.
All right, and please do be inflicting damage to your armor.
I am.
Okay. Let me move this slightly because now the two of you are basically occupying the same square. And Sunrise, you are considered grappled. Gundo.
Alright, can I see the arm that has got Sunrise?
Part of it.
Can I see a joint on the arm?
Oh, wait. Hold on. Shit, I'm an idiot. on that layer. Feast, can you scroll up real quick?
If it's the left arm and it is facing me, yes, Chifundo can see that arm. He can't see the minigun arm.
Oh no, that's not what I was trying to do. Shit, that should have... What the fuck?
Also, that's just amazing crippling damage.
Okay.
Average crippling damage.
Oh, there was supposed to be something blocking Chifundo, but or giving Chifundo difficulty to see this thing, but I apparently can't load that token onto this layer. So, there was rubble that was supposed to be displayed, and I didn't realize it wasn't displaying. Is just not there. Cool. All right. It is to. Are you trying? Yeah, there's an object there that it's not rendering, so it's not there, so it's not important.
It's a large-sized creature, though.
Not important. Sorry. I'm just going a little bit crazy.
A new seeker. Is
so you can see part of the claw, but there's a really good chance you'd hit sunrise. And without a perception check, that's the only thing I'm just going to give you.
Take the shot!
Actually, let me angle him slightly. There you go.
I failed the perception.
Okay. All you can see is the little bit of mechanical claw.
Okay. What would... I'm presuming there'll be a penalty on top of the
It is.
Cumulative -30, so what would that be?
The fuck? Yeah, there's supposed to be this object. And that was just rubble, but that wasn't loaded, so that's not there. Same as the hinge. That's -20, -20 for the arm. And I'm gonna say, because I can't find the notes, I'm gonna say it is another -30 because you are trying to hit effectively a grappled a target that is in mid grapple.
So what was that in total? I didn't quite catch it.
Nope, that's fine. I was doing a pretty bad mumble. Is in total -70.
Is that before any advantages I've got?
That is before everything.
Cool. So 60, 55. Okay, I'm going to take the shot, taking 5 AP to...
Take the shot. Are you aiming?
Yes, I've... In fact... In fact, no, I'm gonna put 15 points into aim.
That's probably smart.
So that reduces the penalty down to -40, I think.
So if you don't factor in the penalty for shooting into melee, you can fire at just the minus at the flat -40. But if you miss, it's going to hit sunrise.
I know.
No, I'm saying you can not shoot precisely.
Oof, damn. Looks like I've got the potential to hit sunrise there.
I'll be fine. Mostly.
All right, roll damage. Oh wait, was that? Hold on. Was that with the -70 to not hit her, or the extra -30, or the flat 40?
Okay, so You gave me.
I gave you two numbers.
minus-
I gave you two numbers, but were you attempting to not hit sunrise, or did you not care and just take the shot?
Well, I mean, I was aiming to try and avoid hitting sunrise, which is why I was at
Okay,
a minus 40. Because of the plus 10. So 15 to aim, plus 5 for medium range and how I've got my rifle set up with scopes, and plus 10 for the size of the creature.
I'm gonna die.
Okay.
Getting a bonus for being fabulous looking right now.
Okay, so since you were shooting carefully, that does not hit sunrise.
Okay,
I know you don't have enough AP to do that again.
Actually, I do.
You have 10 You have 10 perception.
No, he has enough AP to take a second shot.
Oh, sorry. I thought he said he had enough AP to aim again, or enough AP and perception to aim again. I misunderstood that.
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot that it's cumulative across the round, not through the yeah.
Well, he'd only need 80 AP to do the exact same shot.
What Moon is saying is I don't have enough perception to be able
I mean,
to...
you can just take your normal shot, and if you just do it with the minus 40, all that happens on a miss is you plink the bullet ineffectively against Sunrise's ass.
All right, well, let's do that then. Oh,
my ass.
Ooh, that does critical damage.
Yeah, sorry. That is a crit fail.
That's armor piercing too. Oh, your blade of plating's gone.
No. If that's critical, he gets negative 10% chance to crit me. That's just a miss.
It's a crit fail.
But it doesn't. But Moon, that doesn't make sense. You're now you're circumventing my perks and everything now.
Won't. Okay, so that is not a crit. So no. Okay, that is not a 100, and he does not have Discord's luck. And no, your plating would have been fine because that wouldn't have been a normal critical hit. Alright, that's fine. Whatever. 61. That does what? Like 4 damage to you?
Half AP or half DT. No, that actually hurts.
Okay.
I was asking.
Yeah, I forgot your move like water is ridiculous.
Minus 79.
Yeah, because that's
39.
I will hug you.
that, and I was also looking at those numbers backwards.
Exactly, not
But
necessarily in
yeah, 13.
YEET, don't know.
Ow, 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 ow.
You said take the shot.
Yeah, I just didn't expect you to plink one off my ass and the other one to actually go in my ass.
Phrasing.
I mean, her husband's Nyota. There's probably room.
Ah. Alright, Chifflepuff. Are you gonna attack again?
That is, I am out of AP.
Okay. Alright, quick stitch.
I'm gonna spend 15 AP to do a move action so I can see.
Well, you still. So if you're spending 15 AP to do a move action, you are just scooting around the corner because you are still prone.
How much does it take to stand up I forget what you said.
From prone.
Yes.
And that is on the movement section of your sheet.
Uh, 10 then. No, 20. Okay, so I will spend 20 to stand up. And another to scoot, 15 to scooch around.
Okay, so it's 35. Alright. So your head is poking in. Okay. What are you looking at? And sorry, I thought you were going to keep going.
No, I just needed to be able to see into the room.
Yeah, and you can see into... Oh, right. And you can see into the room now.
I will hug you, kiss you.
Hey, I think it's crushing my ribs now.
Why
like all of them.
motherfucker?
Would I know if I had the potency to contest that crushing arm?
Hmm. Give me repair. Repair at a -40. As you are trying to do fluid dynamic calculations on the fly.
Still pass?
That is still a pass. You bastard. What is your potency?
In this case, it would be 8.
Alright. You can tell just from everything that this is not have the potency to override this thing. From the size of the arm and the claw, as well as the overall build of this thing, you do not think that you can stop it. And also... What do?
I hate you, man.
What would take...
I hate you so much. I hate you so much. Oh, I'm dying. I'm in a fuckload of pain.
I'm trying to run a couple of calculations in my head quick.
That's fine.
I would like to shoot a energy strike fire at the arm.
Okay.
And elect not to have the AoE effect.
You're gonna what?
Hopefully not set you on fire.
Energy strike. Medium.
Expert.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I mean, I'm a fan of not setting me on fire at this point. Let's not make it worse.
Medium and long range. Advanced and expert has, in this case, up to an area of effect of potency times 2 feet. Because I am a horrible person, that is an area of effect that would be subject to... no, it doesn't explode. Never mind.
I thought that it was caster's choice whether to apply the area of effect.
No, that was area of effect being subject to base explosions, and it's not because it doesn't mention anything that would even trigger that. So yes, it is caster's choice to activate the area of effect or not, since it says can, or can. Dual strike it.
Okay. Any penalty to the roll?
I'll say that's firearms. So,
when Moon can't kill me, the players do
minus
it. That's exactly right.
30 after everything.
Although if this thing has a full round crushing me, it's going to kill me. My torso's going to give.
Okay.
All right. Melt the bitch.
I mean, I'm glad we discovered it doesn't have fire resistance, but this doesn't make it hurt less. And it's not going to kill me
okay.
from hit
He's
point
not
loss.
using
The
his
crit
area
point
effect.
damage is actually going to kill me because I'm going to... Oh, no, wait. No, it'll kill me
And
from
this
hit point loss.
ignores DT.
I know.
Alright, and Chifundo just shot me in the ass. 196.
9.
Down to 40 even. Yep. I'm in a lot of pain right now. A lot of pain. I don't want to be in this much pain.
Hey Fee, how much damage your armor suffered?
Not a hellish significant amount. Why? If you start hurling if you start hurling explosives at it, it doesn't matter if it's power armor; it would start disintegrating.
Well, don't worry, you made damn sure I can't do that.
Probably should have rolled to see if any of those did damage to get through, but I don't think that's physically possible. Okay. Those are arm.
My friend shot me in the ass! Friend, help me. Jesus Christ,
This day
I'm dying.
has been significantly worsened.
Okay.
We're $1 away from me having to get art of Chifflepuff.
Can I use my
Chifundo
remaining 5 AP to try and pull the arm off?
And how many Twitter? Hold on, I want to say this.
Has the metal been weakened enough?
Because I started a Twitter
The
tag.
metal's
shit.
not even.
I regret life decisions.
There's that little splash where you hit it where it's slightly orange, but
1,
no,
2,
it
3,
doesn't.
4,
you have a high enough
5,
skill and
6,
repair to know
7.
that it's
Come
not
on, I
hot
want to
enough.
see this fucking trend. Anybody else got a Twitter account? Want to go hashtag Chifflepuff?
Also, what were you trying to TK it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. Sorry, not enough. AP. Attack. Roll.
Quick Stitch is really hot. Not in the good way.
Okay.
Well, better really hot than really tight.
Oh, it's that too. Trust me. I did not realize I could compress this much before ribs cracked.
I don't suppose I could just try and pull her out with 5 AP?
No.
Then I will use the rest of my movement to step back and put that 5 into dodge.
Burns, burns, burns! That ring of fire! That ring of fire!
Wait, hang on. I have more AP than I thought because of spell alacrity. In which case, I will also cast... basic heal on Sunrise.
Does that heal limb damage?
It can.
I thought that was extra AP to use that ability. No?
I'll look it up.
I mean, if it heals limb damage, that's great. If it doesn't, then
Wait. Are your limbs crippled?
No, but it's doing a whole lot more to my limbs than it is to my actual hit point pool.
It shouldn't matter if the limbs aren't crippled then.
How much torso HP do you have? Because your small frame...
Yes, I am aware. I have 153 torso hit points. My max HP is 306. The last 2 perks I have taken are other pure hit point perks.
29...
You have more torso hit points than I have actual hit points.
I've done the math now. I'm at 40.
No, no, I'm just checking something.
Also, Physician is doing the physician thing.
Oh, holy shit!
Yep. I'll check.
Basic. Strain cost is 20 to cause it to heal across limbs evenly. Cannot restore crippled limbs. I'm not dead, I'm just in a lot of pain.
Sick.
Is that multiplied or not for crit?
Yep.
I'm at 196.
Just ×2, because magic still has to have the magic descriptor.
You're not feeling great, but you're feeling better.
Okay.
It has not removed the pressure, but it has removed some of the pain.
3, 4. 4 across the limbs, so that leaves 41.
We're gonna have to pry you out of that armor with a can opener.
Full of ribs that are not gonna set right.
That's okay, we'll break them and put them back right.
Yup. Is that all of your AP Quick Stitch?
Yeah, that is 0.
Holy shit. Alright, Naida.
Okay. Throughout all of this, Nyota has been fuming and working at getting back to help and rushes in
Oh, hey, sweetie. I regret those.
You can't see him. He's in stealth.
Oh. Damn, his stealth beats the fucking beats the pit bug too.
But I'm pretty sure that the resounding clang against the arm is going to be, a tell. And you were saying it was a total of minus 30, so I'm at a minus 15.
Yes. However, the same rule applies. Since Sunrise is still in grapple, there is still...
Melee doesn't suffer from that.
That is right. And position yourself better. Trying to find the grapple rule, but it is escaping
me. There's an image where Mega Man X is grappled in the first game.
So 86 points of damage to the same limb.
Ignores 15.
Ignores 15 and will, whatever is left over from it, divide that by half and then add 8 damage, which is not mitigated.
Yep, that's crippling. Are you just striking the limb in general or the elbow?
The elbow.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I am aiming for exactly the same place that's got my hoof prints in it.
Oh, that is fine.
That's exactly what's happening right now.
You blocked, right?
Yep.
Okay. What's the 8d10 damage from?
8d10?
Yes, it's... I think.
It says 40. Yeah, you threw 8d10.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's double my basic weapon damage.
Okay, you auto-doubled. That's what I was asking for.
Yeah, I just automatically roll it as it stands.
Okay, I'm used to enough.
We thought you did 174.
Why I was trying to...
Yeah, no, I do 23 plus 4d10 normally per hit.
Wait, was your other buck... I'm gonna have just taken it.
Yes, it was already it was already dealt with for the standard double damage of buck, but because it was a crit, I did the 2.5 times damage.
Right. Okay. I thought that I had forgotten that it was a crit, but I thought that it was the 70 whatever, and then you were doubling that. So all right, that's just where my confusion was coming from. Thank you for.
No worries. Yeah, I try to make it as simple as possible for my damage rolls.
Nope, that makes sense. Minus. Okay, so that's what gets through. Oh no, it was.
I'm just, gonna just say, ow, 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 ow. It's crushing me. It's literally crushing me.
That plus, actually, I'm not gonna be nice. There's that. Plus 92. Is the arm still attached? There is cracking, there is wear and tear. Doesn't look like it can survive another one of those.
Alright, well, since I moved, I'm going to do Wild Buck.
You cannot Wild Buck. You can Wild Shot, but Buck is a special action.
No, get away.
You can definitely Wild Shot, though.
wild shot cannot be a called shot either, so you just have to hope you hit the arm. So.
Well, it wouldn't be a wild shot for this then. If it was a standard punch, I've got plenty of AP to do it, but that would leave me standing literally right there.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna move back where I was.
Get away! I got a plan.
Actually, I'm gonna move my full 11 meters. Actually, I'm gonna move right there. And that's my turn.
Okay. That's everything?
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Sunrise, you had an incendiary shotgun and
I had a
thermite
shotgun.
grenaded.
I did not have another grenade out. I didn't pay the AP for it. All I had out was the shotgun.
You thermite grenaded last round. That has round ticks for damage, does it not?
Yes.
And that's why I was saying the shotgun. That also has round ticks for damage.
For round ticks for damage, do I add Exploding McGee, or is that just the initial explosion? We've never had this. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, I don't actually know, to be perfectly honest.
Oh yeah, thermite grenade ticks for 3 rounds.
If I'm not mistaken, Exploding McGee is specifically about explosions.
Yes.
Yes.
So
if this is burning damage,
would not receive it because it's not an explosion. It's just an effect of the explosion after the fact.
Yeah, it's explosion damage. So no, you do not get Exploding McGee.
Okay.
What the fuck? No, that's not what I want to do.
It does get an agility check against the shotgun to actually see if it was on fire from the shotgun blast too. So he gets an agility check when I shot him. No penalty. It's just straight agility.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't? It's just on fire?
It ignites target, causing 2d10 burning damage per round for 3 turns.
Okay. Here you go. Burn, baby, burn.
It is also magically on fire.
Yeah, from the...
Oh, crud. Oh, wait, I'm not against the torso. I'm in the arm. Okay.
No, you are not. It is, however, starting to get hot.
Yeah.
That on its turn, if it lives that long, its crushing is going to do fire damage just from the heat.
Just to clarify, it grappled me. It did not disarm me, right? It has Sunrise grappled, but she's not disarmed.
No, but Sunrise needs to make me 2 luck checks.
I'm having a bad time.
No, but both of her 4 legs are also pinned in the dozer.
So I cannot get equipment out of my pack at all.
No.
Tail trick.
I was gonna and for the record, your 4 limbs would both be taking should both take some damage. I know you just got healed, but
No, it actually they would matter. How much damage do they take? Because it would actually matter how much torso healing I received as well.
I know he just attacked last round.
The crippling damage?
Yeah, it's mainly the crippling damage, as well as the 62. 62, and then a fuckload of crippling damage.
Okay. Well, I got... I'm just going to cut the limbs down to the same percentage that the torsos are.
Yeah, that's more than fine.
It's 54.
But this takes additional burn damage. 80. 61. 15. 90.
Alright. Luck of the dice.
Okay. Alright, and what was that?
The best and the worst result.
What did you do?
The first shotgun shell that comes because I can't access my pack. It's whatever's in the chamber. I roll randomly. The first one is a beanbag, and the second one is a pulse slug.
Oh, it's absolutely beautiful.
You can't make this shit up.
Those goddamn beanbags.
I was going to see how many of them are there.
The number is 8. So the beanbag hits for stun damage.
I was going to say, record. Whenever you get caps, a certain percentage of them just disappear into the ether to fulfill the ability to. That's just one of the most beautiful things I've seen.
Holy shit!
So the first one critically pisses it off with a resounding plunge to the head.
Is it completely immune to knockdown?
Why do I feel like this was one of those prototype ones that they just put some kind of very valuable piece of machinery behind a very thin piece of plate?
I just thought this thing doesn't have a back leg. It's Is it technically bipedal at the minute?
No, it still has a back leg. The back leg was just rendered immobilized.
All right. Pretty much. Why?
Limb.
I can almost imagine the thought bubble going above its head. Is like, why would you do that?
So yes, the robot is very confused. Everyone is very confused.
This is actually plus 55 to hit. I just didn't type the damn number.
Even Pink is confused.
So that hits. Pulse Slug is, oh dear God in heaven. I'm wondering if you were drunk when you made this.
By this point in time, I'm usually extremely smashed.
Okay.
There's still time to go grab the alcohol.
Oh no. No, it's past that point.
An electrical discharge slug that literally shoots lightning comes out of the end of the barrel and slams into its
71.
left arm.
Wait, that's the arm.
That is the arm she is in. Do me a favor though. roll me a d10 less or greater than 3.
Greater than?
Or less than, sorry.
No, game, not that.
Is this not to be pinned by the arm as it falls off?
Wrong thing.
Your tail actually holds on to the shotgun. Okay.
Fuck you!
So, magic damage or...
It is magical anti-matrix damage, so it does 226 total because instead of standard anti-matrix, it just doubles damage versus robots and power armor.
Nope, that's fine. That's why we had the little back and forth. I was just making sure, because I had a feeling you were going to try and use it next round.
But with the legs pinned, I couldn't reach for it, so it's random roll, and 2 is pulse slugs.
Oh, that's absolutely beautiful.
So the first 8 is beanbag. That's the problem we've been having. Beanbag, and robot's like, really? Really? Yeah, so I can do this. Boom!
Okay.
I just imagine it looks down at the shotgun like, what? And then suddenly its arm's gone.
Okay, that's just all flat damage, and it does not. Okay.
Both of you reply yes at the same time.
He's so confused, but he doesn't care because the caps are good.
He just keeps making beanbag rounds, then opens the box, and there's caps in their place, and he's like, I don't understand, but I'm okay with this.
Hold on. Hold on.
It was in an old party box.
Is it this one? Yes. Okay. Oh my god. Give me a so, 2 things happen with that damage. There is a resounding, just static explosion.
Beanbag. 12. Oh! Oh! Ow! Fuck you! I win.
Wow, did the entire map just go away?
Good.
Yeah,
we're back at the roof?
Oh, yeah, we're back at the roof.
Load previous save! Save scum! Wrong save, try again. Load that. Load save number 43. It's 33, not 33.
Sorry, there was an opportunity and I took it.
Meanwhile, Crazy Mac, the fuck?
I wonder, if he sticks his head in the box, will it come out the shotgun barrel?
Alright, Moon, as a note.
That line of thought.
As a note, if you're actually ruling this, I'm taking off 200 caps and adding 28 beanbag rounds.
I'm gonna say for right now, they just appear as they are needed and your caps deplete.
Okay.
Factor that in. So that gets decreased as per normal.
Did it let go of me?
On.
For the sake of the plot, no.
I was hoping I'd roll a 1 and then that would be like...
Alright, so that does 120.
Holy shit!
The plot or her plot?
Apologies, I'm not used to you all actually striking at the various points of the body and trying to systematically dismantle something. So
565 damage if I crit it.
It's strange, isn't it?
Well, you're also used to Nyota doing headshot, and the head goes to the moon.
Wait, why didn't you just do that from the get-go? It might have worked.
Because this thing has the same... because it's a robot, it has the same amount of head HP as it has torso HP. That actually would not work.
Pulse.
And I'm assuming that Adagio the player knows that, and also Adagio and Nyota the character
quality
doesn't know where to strike a fucking robot to begin with.
Alright, it's just magical quality, so it doesn't add anything extra fun.
To be completely fair, Nyota has no idea where to strike the robot, but he saw the big fuck-off power claw hand and said, yeah, no, that needs to go.
Okay. Was one after all that.
I'm just in a lot of pain.
No, you didn't. Thank the gods. 5, 4. Seven. Okay. You as you fire it once, feel the power claw stop squeezing. However, you do not feel the power claw unclench. It does, however, hang a bit lower.
Okay, well, pray to the gods.
What are you trying to do?
That was only 40 AP.
I know. No, I'm just trying to figure out what you're doing.
The only thing I can do, shoot till the clip empties.
No, that's fair. Is
holy
not
shit.
Fucking slug.
That is a slug.
Oh.
I mean, that's one of the better rounds that can come out.
Is this the same load that it's been?
It's the same. It's the load I have here on the Roll20 sheet.
2 is flechette.
No, that's
Old.
No, 3 is flechette, because that's the load I have on the Roll20 sheet. Do I have 2 different loads on one on Roll20, one on
Yes, you do.
Let me fix this, because I'm going off of what I have on Roll20.
Nope, that is fine. That's why I'm asking.
Let's see, 1 slug.
What is that? Your offense? Ew.
That's... No, it's under ammo. Scroll down to currency.
Ah, okay. Yeah, because I looked on the Roll20 sheet, but I couldn't find it.
Yeah, because I'm keeping ammo count on the same sheet, it makes sense to have it there so I can look down and go, okay, that's the one to tick off, now go actually roll the die.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I had only looked around the Google Doc sheet, though. So, okay. That's fine. Well, that's squared away.
-4. This is no armor piercing, but no DT multiplier because it's a slug. It just does 65 to the... Where's the 87?
I was going to say, are you aiming for something? Or are you just shooting the bastard?
You may not make a called shot if you do not have full control of your body. You've said that to us before.
Frick.
So 87. That is the. That's its
It becomes a 78.
That's its busted leg. Right hind. No, that's a. How many legs does it have? 3?
Hold on. Let me look at this, because it's got 3. It's got multiple parts, though. So this gets kind of weird. Ooh, that's not the page. That's
I
the
would
page.
say breed of the horned enemy.
No, not a horned enemy. Treat it as, where the fuck? Table, where you go? No. So it's got 6. Wait, it was just on this fucking page.
How many shots do I have? AP.
Oh, right. It was further.
105.
I had him. Okay. Had 4. First leg, second leg, third leg.
I got one more shot.
Okay, no, we'll treat it as a winged opponent.
Okay, so I hit the right rear leg. I'm assuming that's the busted one.
His head, torso, first leg, second leg, third leg. Is the power claw again?
Oh.
Or no, sorry, that is the gun.
Oh, damn it.
Left wing is the left leg.
Wrong arm.
Is the left? Damn it! Sorry.
65 to there, no DT modifier. I think.
65 to the minigun arm. Awesome. All right. What now?
Last shot. Is there a god? God, yes, no. There might be! What does that do?
What do you got? Oh, shit.
Is that a war crime?
It's an explosive
it is
shot.
an explosive round.
9 is war crime.
That is the busted leg. What the 2d6 is for?
2d6 for the round and 2d6 because it's an explosive.
What the fuck?
Explosive round has an area of effect, is an explosive. Exploding McGee counts for it. We've done this before.
No, I was just confused by how you rolled that.
Oh, no, I didn't type it in correctly. I typed 0 and press enter, and I should have typed 4, but it's 82.
Wait, where the fuck is... No, you didn't do 65 points of damage. That was your attack roll.
Oh, I'm retarded. Okay, let's roll all that all over again the way it
Oh, it's
should be.
fine. Keep the 4d10. Just roll the base damage. All right.
And explosive does not get Yeah, that's what we got now.
What the fuck is the... Did I give you AoE for it?
Yes. Which means that all its limbs take damage.
Yeah, they all take that 105.
That's why I said there might be a god. It's just an explosive slug.
Doesn't have any DT negation, does it?
I don't believe so. I'm gonna...
I keep thinking that you have inherent DT negation on your guns. I'm not sure why.
I do not have shotgun surgeon. No.
Thinking you have shotgun surgeon.
But I'm going to look this up real quick to make sure that we didn't change how explosive shells work between the lock safe and our thing here.
No. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure explosive shells were something that you had made.
Yeah. No, it's just DT times 2.
Yeah, there was a.
It just gets
an
DT
ammo
times
type.
2.
Nice.
31 here, and let's match it over here, because we should be doing that. Select. This should say 31 now. That should say 18.
So that does that.
Oh, it's gonna kill me.
That.
I know my torso is gonna be crippled as soon as it gets a turn, and then the next turn I die. Because my torso does not have the hit points to take that again.
Yeah, that'll do damage.
Take the arm off! Take the arm off! Take it off! Take it off! Take it off!
The important question, is that still in one piece? 77. Yeah, 77. All right, at this point in time, this thing is smoking. It is... Oh, no, not that. It is smoking, smoldering. It is on fire. Looks like a strong breeze would probably blow it over.
Is the arm still attached?
The arm is still, actually, that was damage there. The... arm is still attached. The arm is non-functional, though.
Oh, so it's just holding me.
With all of the force it had exerted.
Wonderful. That's my turn. Scapola, save me.
Oh boy.
Okay, question.
Yeah.
How does this thing count up in mass as a comparison to, like, trying to lift that door earlier?
Unsure.
Okay, something I completely and utterly forgot about when I was trying to open the door. I reach into pouch number 4 on my vest and pull out a... what is that called? Buck.
Okay.
That is +3 strength and +3 endurance.
Okay.
I then take my TK and I try and pull Sunrise out of the claw.
You were just going to try and pull her out of the claw?
Yeah, well, pull her out of the claw and to us.
You're not going to try to just make the claw let me go?
Nope.
I mean, does it look like the claw is... I mean, does the claw look like it's just dangling, like it's holding on to nothing?
The claw looks like it has deactivated. It is holding itself there, but it still looks like... So the thing, it had treads on either side that would come out. Those have not moved. It is still exerting all of its previous pressure.
Okay, but does the claw look like it's dangling from damage? Like it could let go at any moment.
It look like it could let go at any moment, but it does not look like it is going to be functional for a very long period of time.
Okay, so it doesn't look like I can actually rip it off. So I will try and get. I will try and. Yeah, let's see how the best is. Now, I think the best bet is I'm just going to try and force it open with TK.
Okay.
Okay, that makes my TK, or my magic arcane roll. I am now forcing this with a TK strength of 24. A potency,
Awesome. Holy shit. Okay. So it goes off. Please roll me your just roll me a d10 with your potency. Degrees of success you get.
So 1d10 plus 6, right? Is that what you mean?
No, 1d10 opposed to 24.
Oh, you're 24, sorry.
Okay. Not the most resounding magical exertion, but it does. You do open it enough so that Sunrise can at least breathe. She is still held by the thing's claw, though.
This is gonna hurt. Any way this goes.
Okay, hopefully this will make it easier than to pull her out.
Okay.
And when I mean pull her out, I'm pulling her towards me.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright, because that is enough that you can pull her out, but because there is still pressure being exerted both on her and her armor, it's going to get not the modified, but just a standard round of 46 crippling off that. However, that is damage against the armor, not the pony.
I'm confused. Because if that's damage against the armor, not the pony, it just bounces off.
No, this specifically. Have you worked with a press before?
Yes, I have, but...
Right, and you know how if you try to drag the metal out before it's been fully released, that it scratches and rips and tugs if there's any imperfections in the metal?
Yes, so long as the press is actually fully depressed. Otherwise, you can eventually pull it out and the metal's fine. It depends.
Mina didn't open it. Mina did not open it up enough to fully wiggle you out scot-free. Because that wasn't supposed to be 9 plus 24. It was 9 opposed to. It was a potency check.
Oh, sorry. I missed what you meant.
It's fine. Brain's frazzled a little bit. But it is, I mean, the armor DR will apply to that. This is mostly just taking off the top coat of paint.
Okay, but how does that come off? We don't have hit points for armor in this system. We have a percentage of how much intact it is, but that's all we have.
Armor does have condition. But anyways, you...
Basically, does it reduce the condition as if you took 16 points of damage?
Yes, which is reducible by the DR.
That's what I'm getting at. Is it 16%? Or is it 16 points of damage?
It is 16%. I am using the wrong words, and I apologize.
Okay. That's 100 scrap metal to repair that.
No, it's not.
The amount of metal and everything put into this armor, yes, that just costs us. That's going to cost a fuckload to fix.
Sorry.
No, it's not you.
I mean, that is not 16%. Body 30.
Confused. Very confused.
Is only 11, and your armor is. The crystal plating. Where is that? Is that on the outside or the inside?
I would assume it's underneath the cloth. Like. So
it is the first layer of.
Yeah, it would have to be the first layer on, since it's on the vest that's on the outermost layer.
Okay.
Because I have the vest, the cloak, then the jumpsuit. So the vest would be with the crystal plating would be the outermost layer because it's the heaviest piece.
Okay. That is only off the outermost piece. That's not off everything. That's really going to end up doing, since it's the vest on the outside, it'll tear up the fabric. You'll need some scrap cloth.
No, that's just ridiculous. Because that's more damage
But
than my explosives could ever hope to do to it. And almost brings it down to actually reducing its DT performance.
But the end result is Sunrise comes flying towards me.
Alright.
The question is, does Mina stop Sunrise before Sunrise slams into Mina?
Oh, you're just going past me.
Oh.
Yeet.
You just yeeted me back into the other room.
Yep.
Whee! Ping where you're going to throw me. Ping where you're going to throw the Sunny.
Yeah, because there's not really enough room to get it over your head.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Okay, better solution then. Right there.
Into quick stitch.
Yep.
Sunrise as a projectile.
Please don't kill Quick Stitch.
This
Not
is
going to
gonna
kill
get wild, folks.
Not going to kill him.
Sunrise as a projectile against.
Just gonna maim him a bit.
13 degrees of TK success.
Oh God.
I'm assuming my
okay.
DT. I'm assuming DT is the base damage.
Yeah, it is DT plus degrees of success damage.
Only 92. Blunt force trauma.
DT and DR will apply against that.
Oh.
No, for both of you. Modified fall damage with the DT added in for projectile.
I take 13. Like
You're fine, but battered.
No, I take 9.
And
I take 9.
And Quick Stitch is mostly fine.
And fall
okay,
damage.
throw you to a doctor.
Alright, so that is 25.
Okay. So that's 50 AP.
Ow! just got thrown into quick stitch.
Trying to think how I want to do this.
Everyone's a little stitchy poo curious.
It's 25 to do a spell, right?
Yes.
Or okay, so. Am I clear? Or I'm still in the doorway, or am I clear of the door? If I just is it a complete move action just to step back?
Ow!
Yeah. It is one of the downsides of the system is that there are not partial moves.
Reach up with my TK and yank the door down.
Keeping in mind there are 2 7-foot, 50-something pound massive steel pipes currently holding that thing up.
Please make me a so you'd have to mighty spell for that.
Yep.
Okay.
All that effort to get the door up, and we just have to close it.
So bear in mind that right now the door is powered.
Oh.
Oh, is it powered right now?
Yes. You turned it on from the other side, so if you are trying to pull the thing down, there's going to be resistance.
On top of the bracing.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Then pretty much never mind that. Then I'm going to go with plan B. Oh, I hate myself for this. I'm going to see whether or not I can just throw that thing, eat that thing right into the corner. Right here.
What?
Yeet a Sentry Bot into the wall. Do it.
Okay, make me the arcane magic check, and then make me a potency check.
Okay, now how do I do the potency check? Is that a...
that is rolled like a d10. Just, since you are going... Wait, now how'd you get to 24? Wait, you have, Mighty Spell cast once, right? Or
I have
rank
Mighty
2?
Skill twice. And then
Okay,
on top
so
of that, I just increased my endurance by 3.
Right, okay, so your potency is
6.
Pretty high right now. Okay, that makes way more sense.
Her potency is retarded strength.
So it should be at 24, throwing both levels of Mighty Spell into it.
Okay, please make me a potency check.
And that is a 2. I don't know if that's supposed to be a high or a low number, so...
2 out of 24.
That is 22 degrees of success. So you're just moving this thing into the corner?
I'm trying to force it into the corner.
She's trying to yeet it through the wall.
Yeah, I was going to say, or is that full-on TK smash?
That is full-on TK smash.
Nina just turned into the Hulk for a moment.
Alright, so...
So that's what it's like if Buttered Toast kicks someone.
Alright, so...
Smash.
Scopolamina, that is 22d10.
Just remember what happens if you compact a star.
It will have its own DT to soak some of this, but... Nice. Alright, that is soaked as one whole integer. Okay, is this thing still in positives, or have we hit negative yet? Oh, that's not what I wanted to roll. Okay. Jesus Christ.
And since I'm using a full move action anyway, I'm going to step to the side of the door.
I will let you do that as part of the previous move. You are just trying to push that as up to and through the wall.
Yeah, she's bucking right now. She's on buck right now, so it's like I want to shove it through the wall.
Okay.
How much damage can... This is a fucking boss fight again.
Okay, you looking?
I'm not looking.
Okay, there is not a raucous explosion. Perception check if you are not looking in the room.
Well, whatever it was, I heard it.
Alright. Jesus. Mina on power drugs.
Mina has 10 perception naturally anyway.
Yeah, but she's still on. No, she doesn't. She's still on mentals because they last like 6 hours or something on her.
Oh, dear
I forget
God.
what it is. I gotta calculate it.
I'm just imagining Mina on, like, I don't know, freaking meth.
Lee. It's negative. It's not. Alright. You hear some movement, some stirring in the rubble that was once a wall. You hear the sound of sputters of sparks, and a robotic voice just, error, systems critical, error, systems critical.
Y'all might want to close the door or move the things or do something because I don't think it's going to take much more.
We can't. Someone will have to go inside to shut that door. And as much as I really would have no issue doing it, I still kind of want to live.
Nah, you want to live.
Alright. Mina.
That's it for me.
Hmm.
No,
right here.
Before Marker Light goes, is Sunrise on top of Quick Stitch? Because I remember what happened last time one of these things started screaming error, systems critical.
Mm-hmm.
If Sunrise is on top of Quick Stitch, she's going to do the exact same thing that Buddy did for her and just cover him up so that he can't be hit by the explosion.
Okay.
This door over here, I thought it was a door, but I couldn't really get a good... But was that a door there?
That was a door.
What kind of door did it look like?
That's gone. It seemed to be the same style of door,
those of you still here,
a bulkhead or
that just
something.
happened.
Open or closed?
It was closed previously.
Sunrise, how long do you think it would take for this door to close if I hit the switch?
Probably instantly.
Oh, Buck, what do we do? As soon as that thing blows, it's probably going to go straight into this room.
And hopefully the walls will protect us.
Grab Scapola. I'm going to shield Quick Stitch.
He looks at Scapola.
She's basically hiding behind the wall on the other side.
Escapola, this might hurt. He's gonna spread his wings and dash tackle her into this.
You are just dash tackling her away from the door?
Yep. As far away as physically possible into that corner. Any rolls I gotta make for that?
That would be strength, since you are just trying to lift and move.
Please don't 10 this. Please don't 10 this. Thank you.
Okay, you can move Mina.
And he just hauls ass with Mina into that corner and bunkers down. Pretty much just using himself as
corner?
that one right there. Directly under that turret.
Awesome.
Is the turret active?
It is.
I thought we. Never mind.
I thought all the turret.
I thought you got rid of the two on the far side.
I thought all the weapons had gone inactive.
I didn't think anyone had come down this far.
Well, I thought you said they went into an inactive state.
Yeah.
Okay. I need to remember all the notes. No, yeah, because you did say you went around and shot out all of them, correct?
We went around and made sure they were all down before we started trying to search the room.
Okay. I missed that line. My apologies. So you are safe in the corner.
He's practically on top of Mina, so let's hope nothing but
fucking big. What the fuck? There we go.
yeah, and that's pretty much my turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna
just roll me damage from the burning.
What's burning?
The robot's on fire for 2 more rounds.
Has 2 more ticks of fire.
Although that is pathetically low.
Is that both?
Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 26.
Doesn't Quick Stitch also have a burning damage on it?
Does he?
It has not come around to his turn.
Oh, okay.
Important. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, because Sunrise, I didn't make you roll that on your turn last time, did I?
You made me roll that on my turn.
Didn't make you roll it on your turn. Okay. No, okay. I guess that 26 ticks on
my turn, but if it's screaming error, error, it's about to go poop.
Yep. Is gonna spend 40 AP to crawl its ass out of the rubble as best it can. Let's see. All I can do is move 8. 2. Actually, you've damaged both treads now, so the thing is down to 6. Wait. Did both treads get damaged? Yeah, both treads got damaged.
I can't believe we haven't blown a limb clean off of this
Okay,
thing
so
yet.
from
This
this
thing
point,
is just ridiculous.
3. 1. 2. Effectively up at the door. smoking, it is sputtering, it is on fire and melting at bits. There are bits of exposed wire. The arm on its right is barely attached in the loosest sense of the word. Spins up.
I'll do my best, sweetie. Bell imitation. Oh, come on!
To move that far, it would get about right here. Check. Okay.
I'm assuming it sees the it sees the Chifflepuff.
All right. Here's minigun. $1,100. 90 because it's hitting a target smaller than itself.
I wish I'd broken something on it, but no, this is a goddamn fucking tank.
That looks like a crit fail.
Out the gate.
Let me see.
On a probably very damaged gun.
Yeah, this thing is taking a shitload of damage.
Oh my god, Chifundo and Iota have the same life experience now of seeing that minigun start to spin up and then it clicks.
Modifiers. Does it have any bonuses? It does not have any. Yup. Let me just make sure that that does not do anything in either direction, because I'm pretty sure that gun just won't click. And it's a real good thing, too, because I am not 100% sure you would have survived all of those.
Hey, Chifundo, how does it feel to have that same experience as Iota? Click.
No, that was quick. That was Quick Stitch before.
No, Quick Stitch wasn't there the last time when we ran into the Sentry Bot the first time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't think I was the one that it went click at.
No, this is the second time a minigun pointed at a zebra has gone click. The first time was the 22 on the Sentry Bot in
Session number 2.
Yeah, but I don't think it was pointing at me, though.
No, the first
it was
time was
pointed at
pointing
me.
at Iota. The second time, this time, it pointed at you and immediately clicked.
All right.
I was thinking of Box Bone at Quick Stitch. Same thing.
Yep. Okay. Even if that gun was in its full condition, it wouldn't have mattered, because minigun has a plus 3% crit fail chance. That would have been a hit. Click. And that is all of its AP. Oh, yeah, that would have chewed you apart.
Yeah, especially since the last one was a 1.
Well, thankfully, most of its extra dice were in melee damage. But,
Wow. Yikes. Is there anything nearby that I could try and use for cover?
Yeah, you would have been fine. That those at most.
There's probably a zebra.
Not really.
Oh, right. Nyota went cloak.
Yep.
Same thing everyone else has for cover. Sunrise.
I mean, on the plus side, actually no, it's not really a plus side. Mina can't see shit. All she can see is red and feathers.
I don't know what actually would happen.
All right, Chifundo.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to work
Bases are
out.
loaded. No, it's fine. I know it's late. Bases are loaded. Bottom of the 9th.
Well,
Offense.
I'm gonna take a move action to head towards my left. Should let me stand about there.
You'll have penalty, but not much. It's just because it's a slightly hard angle.
I mean, I just said I actually got a full shot on it there, but okay.
That's fair.
Other than
Are you
that,
just taking a standard shot?
Yeah, I'm just going to take a couple of standard shots.
All right. Plus 10 to hit. Yeah, that's 30 feet. Yeah, so plus 10.
Clang.
Hold on.
Right.
Oh, beautiful. AP, half armor piercing.
Yes.
Giggity, giggity, goo. We're gonna die all over you.
Alright, that was 39, so...
That's a 93 hit location.
Yep. I'm pretty sure that is the dozer arm again.
I mean, I'm sure that's something Sunrise would absolutely love to see just fall off.
You did 30, 39, 93. That torso. Leg. No! Oh shit. No, I know what that was.
Did I just hit the reactor somehow?
Yes, you did. Because the last spot was core.
So the question is this a fission reactor or a fusion reactor?
That is a question I have been trying to figure out this entire time. Worried something like this was going to happen.
Fusion. Sentry bots are powered by fusion cores in Fallout 4.
Then they don't explode!
Actually, in Fallout, they do explode, just because.
In Fallout, they've got a detonation surge.
No, in Fallout, they have a detonation surge that they have to trigger.
Yes, but isn't it magical fission cells or magical fusion cells?
Magic fusion cell.
Then we're all right.
All right.
Then when containment is breached, the fusion reaction immediately stops because there's no pressure to maintain the reaction. If it was a fission reaction, then it would melt down.
Oh.
Dear Science, come up with better names than just changing the I to a U, please. I get that that's actually the process in English, but can we please come up with a cooler sounding way of saying it so that we don't confuse the fuck out of ourselves?
Alright, this is not designed for that. So I'm just going to say, for the sake of terms, that it's not a... You are a robotics expert, so it doesn't matter. But... So that's base HP damage. Wait. Hold on, am I being stupid?
There we go. Nuclear boom, nuclear fizzle. That makes sense.
Yeah, it doesn't mean capacitors and ammunition can't just explode anyway.
I mean, you are releasing effectively superheated hydrogen.
Okay, yeah, so that is still...
Oh, it's worse than that. You're releasing hydrogen plasma.
Okay. It's still barely fucking standing. God damn it. Couldn't have done a little more damage.
Well, I've still got enough AP for another shot, so...
Shoot it again.
I'm just laughing. Alright.
Keep shooting till it stops twitching.
Alright, hold on.
Why won't you die?
If you had... with that, I would have skipped over this, but that is plus 12, plus 32. Yep. One. I know.
Just die! Seriously!
So, is it self-destructing?
We've been
Any
fighting
pony?
you for
It's
3.5
doing boom.
hours!
Thankfully, it doesn't get to do a boom until it's its turn.
Unfortunately, there's not that many people that are in a good position to take a shot at it.
I am reading to see. Okay. Nope, never mind. Sorry, it stays standing.
How about after another 62 points of damage? To the 52.
Blink!
That,
Blink!
however, quote-unquote, death, which activates its ability.
Time to go, boom!
The exact wording is upon death. And I actually have to roll for this to see if it does the thing. So it does not trigger that quality. Sorry. That is an extra 2d10 or 3d10. We'll go with this. Extra 3d10, okay. 10.
I mean...
Effect. Your effect is 30.
No, I think
Right,
it's exploding.
Oh, this. Oh no, sorry, that would be. There. I'll put this in the chat so no one has to recalculate. Alright, it detonates.
Cool. I'm shielding Quick Stitch. Ow.
Alright.
What are its damage increments?
Not gonna make that big a difference because most of it's gonna hit the wall.
Yup.
And hopefully it won't bring it down.
Some of it is going to hit Quick Stitch. Or, god damn it, Chifundo.
Yep, I figured so. So, what's its first blast range increment?
No, I'm going from the dead center of this thing. Or, oh, there we go. Snap to corner. Right on the edge of its blast range.
What is it?
Which means if we go by how this worked the first time this happened, Quick Stitch, you take no damage. However, I take a fuckload.
Yep. And snap to center.
No, I don't want to sound like an asshole, but we made sure to
More
also
still in
include,
that.
you made sure to include the doubling of the radius for the explosion, right?
Already done. Its standard AoE is 15 feet. With base explosions, its AoE becomes 30 feet. That just happens to truncate nicely into 10 meters. Well, it completely blew out that sliding wall that was there.
Ouch. Question: How many rounds were we in combat with this?
I think like 5.
Oh, that's good.
A lot.
Well, if rounds by you mean how many times we acted, I acted 3 times.
I think Nyota is okay because that's clipping, no matter how I draw it. And Chifundo, on the other hand, is not.
Came through for me.
Unless I draw to here.
Shit, that's not what I wanted to do.
Otherwise, that hits the wall. That clips there.
Here, let me move this first, because that's not... There, fuck.
Okay, they're both just on the edge of the explosion.
There.
If I draw from the center of Nyota, because that's going to help. Why can I... Alright, free draw. Fuck it. No snapping.
Yeah, no.
Center of Nyota, center of bot. Yeah. Center of Nyota, Chifundo, center of bot. Okay. You still get your DT, guys. It's not just...
Not...
through.
Of course, yeah.
There is going to be less out there, isn't it? Because is that the full extent of the explosion at that distance?
What? No, that is the full extent of the explosion. They are on the very edge of this thing's explosive radius.
Yeah, but is that the first range or the second range or the third increment of the explosion?
It does not have additional increments.
Gotcha. It's just one increment.
Yeah.
Ow.
I forgot about that. Oh, well. Just be real glad I did not critical.
Yeah.
Times 3. I didn't expect to. Expect you to fight this thing. Or to play with it.
We expected it to turn on if we walked in the room.
but we were already in the room and it didn't turn on.
Did you really want to try to walk past it? Hey, at least Quick Stitch is okay.
To quote an arrogant fuck, I know it's going to turn on the moment we walk past it.
Oh wait, I didn't take that much damage. I have 60% VR. I only took 40.
This is not so good.
What?
My head, my legs are -5.
They're crippled.
That's why I said not so good rather than outright terrible.
Yeah.
But you still look marvelous.
If it makes you feel any better, most of me is borderline crippled.
I was just going to say it. Chifundo looks like a bombshell.
No, Chifundo just looks like a bloody mess. Bloody, furry, fluffy mess.
So that destination would do that.
Bombshell bubblegum.
And my armor's actually dented. Congrats.
Okay, so was unexpected.
Ow.
The important thing here to remember is Quick Stitch is unhurt, and he's the doctor.
Quick Stitch, are you okay?
Who's not dead? Sound off.
79. And remember, remember, Sunrise, you only take 89 base.
Wait, what? I thought I was losing that perk because I was shielding someone.
Oh, right.
So, like, first session, Buddy shields me, I take no damage. Same concept. Big, heavy...
You're hilarious. You expect me to remember what happened 20, like 2 years ago. I don't know what I had for breakfast.
Yeah. Hey, Quick Stitch, you still there? Oh, crap, he actually DC'd.
He went to bed.
Yeah. He'll be glad to wake up and find out that he didn't take any damage. Ow.
The shield held. Barely. Now I need a gem pack to get it recharged because it does have the recharging port on.
Yeah.
I was about to say, what shield are you talking about?
Yep. Less than 1 minute. I'll say it was only a few minutes off of that. So remember, E-R-Y, everyone.
Moon's almost started breaking my armor.
Aid. Magically.
Hey, Scapola, you alright?
Still.
Yes. Thank you.
Rating.
Now get off me, please.
Alright.
HP. Next.
Ow.
So, you will actually be fine in a little bit.
I don't remember eating those.
Did you eat the popcorn?
Yes. Oh.
You also ate the zebra roll.
God damn it, I ate the zebra dick.
And stack. It did reset the timer, though.
Does that regenerate limb HP?
Is it crippled?
No, it's very close.
It will regenerate limb HP.
Would you like to know how close you were?
Was I 2 off?
14. off of both forelimbs.
Yeah, one more.
Would you like to know how close you? Would you like to know how close you are to reaching the first level of degradation on my armor? 1. The chest plate, the vest is 1 short, is 1 point over 100. Which means the next bullet is going to decrease my DT.
Talk really big, but the second a little bit of damage comes to your armor, you freak out. When you have armor condition for spades, but
I freak out
what the hell was I even
really
saying?
Hard to fix.
Depends on what the damage to it is. Something fabric you can repair. Also, how the hell is your... Also, you have your vest on over your cloak? The cloak is the outermost layer.
All right.
So please take that 9 condition off of the cloak, not the thing. Anyway, I'm gonna stop here for tonight because I was not even expecting to...
We were not expecting a boss fight.
Expecting there to be some kind of fight. I was not expecting this.
None of us came in here prepared for a boss fight.
No, none of us came in here prepared for a Sentry Bot fight.
As soon as I saw the Sentry Bot, I immediately knew, and I made it clearly known. We're fucked.
So we're $1 short of me having to actually order a picture of Chifflepuff. But thank you, Skullman, Holtz, Arvana, and Kyle for tips.
Oi, bitch.
Yes.
Actually do this on here, since I never fully set up my Twitch. $1.
You don't count for tipping. I have to pay you.
Take $1 off of what you're gonna give me.
Hold on.
Thank you, Derek, Shadowman, Sleeping Pegasus, and Holtz for biddies tonight. Thank you, Kenny, and MT, and Darth Revan, and Pony Chick, and Fop Doodle for hosting. You guys are awesome.
Dachi.
We have stayed over 24...
It's actually not necessarily in that order.
God damn it, Adagio. We've stayed over 24 viewers the entire night. We just hit 23 as soon as combat ended. I'm not kidding.
Around so long and listening to me torture these people.
And we nearly died. Well, I nearly died because before Quick Stitch healed me, I was at 30 torso hit points. One more crush, one more critical. Now we're at 101. 101. Okay, fine. I guess I have to make Chifflepuff. Anyway, we'll see all you guys next week, and I will see you all tomorrow afternoon. In the meantime, good night, everybody. Everybody else, say whatever you want for good night. I'm going to bed. I'm assuming that transmitted.
Oh, we're not doing last word.
No, this is your last word. Go ahead.
Doesn't say, are we not doing last words?
We always do last words.
No, we got 2 more people. Or we got 3 more people. Hello, those of you who just showed in. Chifflepuff, we'll start from the top.
Ow.
Darker light.
I will not have my character sleep with Scopolamina. I swear.
But
swear.
Shit.
No promises, though.
Moon?
Oh, I forgot I'm up next. You guys took Quick Stitch specifically bait that basically said, "Don't touch me, I'm a trap."
And for once, it wasn't the pink and white trap.
Ow.
I didn't want to make that joke, but here we are.
Oh, it had to be made.
Why is it flickering and fizzing? Oh, that's probably bad, isn't it?
That's always bad.
Mina smash with her mind.
Her heavily augmented mind.
No, Mina smash! That's all you have to say!
Damn, yeah.
Well, folks, they didn't get murderated, but they came close to it. See, this factory is a very dangerous place.
And now I dump all of you onto a charity stream. Have fun. It's sub only chat though. Yes, ma'am.
I have one last final bit. I forgot that damage shouldn't have been HE. That the extra that I should have been instead of the 3d10 that was supposed to be anti-matrix damage. So my screw up is your gain.
Okay.
You would not have had a working pit, Buck. And sunrise.
I understand what it means to be tank. I did not realize tank would be this painful.
No, that's what tank means. Or moniker, Tank Girl.
Well, on that note, before Fee recovers, I'm going to wish everybody a good night. Good night.
Good night. Good night.